They were very cozy desks, mister. But hey, Sweet Bean, how are you doing, Uncle Wolfie? And hey, Tiger Tank, how are you doing, Sweet Fluff? And did you mean you could hear me personally, or you mean like something else was coming through? And can y'all hear me right now? Also, I'm really annoyed at Streamloots because I turned that bot off, and there it is again. I guess I'm going to have to kick it. Good, thank you. And hey, Luca, how you doing, Sweet Fluff? Right, another button I have to press. So hello everyone, and welcome in. It wouldn't be a leggy stream without some derping. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far, and hope everyone's doing well. I hope all the Ferality beans have recovered from last weekend. I know that was a few-day recovery process for me, and I hope everyone's back to well-rested and feeling good. Hope everyone had a good time who went, and I hope those who didn't had a good weekend too. However long it's been since last we've been here, I can't remember, it's about 2 months-ish, I think. Time has lost all meaning to me. I hope everyone's had a good couple of months though, and it's good to be back. Sorry for all the delays. This coming back to streaming hasn't worked out as well as I'd hoped, but at least it's not like catastrophic. It's just I'm not getting to stream as much as I would like. But hopefully more back to it now. No more big cons. Hopefully not going to get sick for another month and a half. Thank you, TFF. And yeah, hopefully life's going to calm down a little bit. It was a hectic beginning of the year. Sorry if y'all could hear that loud, weird sound. My neighbor just got an old beat up Mustang, and they're apparently going to be fixing it up. I'm guessing they just fired it up. That was a nice backfire. Just did there. But yeah. Crack main? How am I crack main? How am I crack? I mean, I don't get my energy from crack, if that's what you're saying. I get energy because I love all of you, and all of your cuteness energizes me. And so you're just doing okay-ish, Luca. I'm glad that the lore stuff is helping. And yeah, I can definitely relate with evenings being a time when the distractions have calmed down, so anything that's bothering you really likes to swell up and get worse. Yeah, it's just a very normal thing when, yeah. But yeah, you can always reach out too if you want to talk about that stuff. I'm not open to just talking about the lore and everything. If there's ever anything that you feel like talking about might help, I'm always happy to. I'm dad. That is because one clip I've made of your... Sorry, Ars? Wait. Your dad? Or what? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I think my lore is way too brutal then to be considered cute, but it's soft moments, but too much frequent limb loss for cute. Well, that's fair. I wasn't talking so much about that being the source of cute as all of you being the source of cute. Yeah, so what has everybody got planned for this weekend? I am hoping for a very chill, relaxed weekend. Work has been crazy the last few weeks, and life has been crazy the last few weeks. Ferality was just a the pinnacle culmination point of all of that, and I'm ready for some just relaxed time for just a little bit. Hopefully that'll happen. We'll see what happens though. Life has its ways of surprising you with things. Yeah, Ferality was great. Loved it. Had a lot of struggle with coming to terms with the whole ID thing, but in the end, I made my decision there and went ahead and went, and really glad I did. This was by far the worst Ferality in regards to technical difficulties, but I think it's because largely it's also seems like the most ambitious Ferality maps that they've done before. And then, although I know that's not necessarily all the cause of it, there was they explained it had something to do with the Questy only version and the PC only version not working when they uploaded it together, which for some reason they were never able to do prior to actual launch. They could only test it on their local computers, and it worked fine there, but didn't once they uploaded it. It seemed like to me like they could upload it and just test it privately, but maybe there's something that keeps them from doing that without people being able to get in or something, and they don't want to ruin the surprise. I don't know. But yeah, the maps are really cool. It was by far the best Dealer's Den they've ever put out, the smoothest and best designed. I barely got to go through all of it, but mostly just really locking in on Sunday, not letting myself get distracted too easily. I didn't get to see every booth, but I got to see all the stuff I wanted to. I wasn't as interested in Avatar bases this year, so skipped that section. Got to see all of the Avatar assets pretty solidly. Had to sprint through most of the other section, but at least got to see it all. And I got to decently go through the 2D art, a little bit of sprinting through there, but not too bad. And then Avatar section, I only sprinted through just to look for Easter egg booths for this one little weird Easter egg thing they had going on. But I didn't actually get to look at this stuff. But then I wasn't looking for more bases this year. I wound up getting a couple anyway, but I wasn't looking for them. Oh, Skycastic, welcome in, you sweetheart. How are you doing, sweet fluff? And thank you so much for 34 months of subscription, you sweetie. Really heckin' appreciate that. That's almost 3 years now. Heck yeah. My event feed is not working. Let me see if I can reopen that. That's not where I do it. Why is that window not coming up? Oh, yay for technical struggles. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I don't want that. Why won't this come up? Am I an idiot? I mean, well, yes, but okay, that's the wrong one. Oh, I see what I said. Okay, event feed. Nope. Well, okay, I'm just not gonna have that event feed then. Okay, I will have to use this one. Aw, you're the cutie, you sweetheart. It's good to see you again too. I hope you've been doing well. Yeah, the dealer's in was awesome. Yes, it was. And hey, Stray, how are you doing, Brother Wolf? Let me make sure I've read everything. Okay, Lewis Stream, hell yeah. Aw, my dude, good to see you. And hi on stream. Hello, brother. It's good to see you too, and it's good to see all of you. I'm again sorry it's been so long. Life has been a lot crazier than I expected, and also getting sick for a month and a half did not help. I still want to say TFF was worth it because the fursuiting was so much fun, and it was my first time getting to do it, and it was so nice getting to do it at such a big convention. But a month and a half sucked. I did get to work from home a lot, which was nice, and that was a small little silver lining. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, hey, Draco. How are you doing, you sweet dragon fluff? With my face tracking, I drink that like a hummingbird. Tongue out. My Jasmine, hey, sweet fluff, you don't ever need to apologize, you sweetie. It's good to see you, though. How are you doing? I'm glad you saw the notif, and you're fair in forgetting. It's not exactly like this is an expected occurrence these days. So, that is fair. Anyway, do you plan to make your instance available for us plebs, or do you just make it completely private? I make it completely private because it's just kind of... Yeah, I still don't... As I've thought about that, I mean... Yeah, I've been thinking about that, if I want to do streams like that or not. Because I largely just like focusing or just chatting with... say like one source with only having to look here, where if I was talking with people here and also in chat, with the way that I am, I would probably really stress myself out, feeling like I'm not seeing everybody and I'm not like acknowledging everyone, and I really wouldn't want to miss chats that y'all that the stream watchers are posting or are saying, however that would be worded. But I also wouldn't want to interrupt someone I was talking with in world, and I don't know how well I would bounce back and forth between those two, or how well I would balance that. But that is something I've been considering doing, because I'm sure there are people that would like to do that kind of stuff. And I know a lot of just chatting streamers that use VR chat do that, and those have community join, and then they chat with whoever's out there, and they kind of just ignore the people around them. I don't know how I'd feel about that, so I'm not sure yet on that. Yeah, just think I'm the exception there. But yeah, I might try at some point to talk to you about it. Well, that's fair, and you're not the I understand that feeling 100%, but you're not an exception, you sweetheart. You matter, you are absolutely valuable, and you're always worth my time. I may not always have time to give, but you're worth my time whenever I do have time to give, so please don't ever hesitate. I promise I'm not going to hurt myself trying to get to it. I've gotten better with that. I balance myself much better now, and if I don't have time, I don't try to force it anymore. So I will I will respond when I can, so you don't ever need to worry about messaging. And that goes for everyone. I'm much better in that situation than I used to be, so you really don't have to worry about that like y'all probably had to before when I wasn't so good at balancing that. Yo, what's up, Draco? Hope you're doing well from Phoenix Tech. Oh, that's right, y'all. Wait. Yeah, y'all met it for a while. Thank you. And glad you're doing good, Draco. Very glad to hear it. Okay, let's see. Hey, Punky. How you doing, sweet fluff noodle? Haven't seen you in a minute. The chance of finding a hair on Wolfmane's head that isn't white is greater than the chance of him streaming. I'll have you know I'm like what is that, salt and pepper? That's it. Thank you very much. But hey, at least it's not some kind of dust monster comment. Handsome like he spotted. Aw, hey Soda. How are you doing, sweet bean? I haven't talked to you in ages. I hope you've been doing well. I'm not smelly? True. I am being licked by a puppy, therefore I know I must taste great. Exactly. See, that's how we know we all taste amazing, is because dogs can't stop licking us. We must be delicious. This is fact. I love this. Glad someone else gets it. Gotta go. Enjoy the stream. Bullshittery cramps. How dare you? But thank you, Uncle Wolfie. Hope you have a good rest of your day, sweet fluff. Hope whatever you're going to is good. Hope everything goes well. And thank you for being here. Much love to you, sweet bean. It's true, soda is a treat. Absolutely. Absolutely. And hey, Irvy, how are you doing, sweet fluff? It's good to see you. I hope life has been treating you well.
Rockin' stone in the heart.
Aw, thank you for 53 months of subscription, Irvy. You sweet mecha burb, you. How are you doing? What's he? I don't remember. Are you mecha burb? I think you're mecha beaky, but I don't remember exactly. But thank you for the 53 months, you sweetheart. It's so... Gosh, it's been a while. I hope life has been treating you well. To be fair, my old dog ate chicken poo. I don't like how good of a counter argument that is. I'm going to assume we're in the taste good camp. That's just how I'm going to go with that. Yeah. In my headcanon, this doesn't happen. Only tasty things. That does not make me feel better, no. Some mech, okay, but that was being removed once I reworked my model. Oh, really? So you're going true beaky, like not true beaky, what would you say, like pure organic beaky, or are you changing species? What's as much as you are open to talking about it currently? I know some people like to keep that stuff under wraps until it's all done and then reveal. But yeah, what's your plans in so much as you'd like to talk about it? The back part is being removed. The soul chest orb is staying. Okay, cool. Because that was actually a really cool feature. I would actually kind of be sad if that went away. But very cool. Okay, so you're just you're going to be less mech, but you're still going to be a mech burb. So is it cybernetic? I'm assuming cyborg burb, not like full mech burb. Not like an android, I guess that would be. Hey B. How are you doing, precious fluff? Hope you're swell, Silly Alekio. I am. It took me a few days to recover from ferality, mostly because it's been a few very crazy weeks. Life was very crazy, work was very crazy and stressful, and then ferality was just this big culmination. It was a lot of fun, but it was also just, I would wake up, have just a very brief morning, and then hop on VR, and that was there until I went to bed, probably a little later than I should. Not terribly, but a little bit. And so yeah, it was just wonderful, but hectic and a little draining So I was definitely out of gas come Monday morning, and my state with work was such that I could not afford to take a day off yet. So I decided to push through it, and so recovering took a little bit, but I'm there now, and I got a great night's sleep last night, which was wonderful. First full night's sleep I've gotten in a while, so that was nice. I got probably about 9 hours, which was needed. So I'm feeling pretty good. Today's good. Got pretty good energy. Brain is clear as like your brain get, and yeah, things are good. How are you doing, Sweet Bean? Sort of cybernetic, I guess? Fair. But nothing will be visible on the outside. Oh, so you're going to keep it as kind of like an Easter egg thing. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. So, but I guess you will still be technically then Mecha Bird, but you're going to just appear fully organic at this stage. Is the rest of your design staying the same? If life is crazy, you are always welcome to contact me. I would love to help. Jasmine, you sweetheart. Thank you. Emotional labor is my favorite. I can understand that for sure. I appreciate that, you sweetie. Really, I do. I thank you. It wasn't, thankfully, it was not that kind of struggle. It was more just there was just so much going on, and it was all just taking a lot of energy, and I wasn't getting a chance to have a moment to recharge. So it was more just like life was draining because everything was demanding a lot, and so yeah, I was just tired. I was more exhausted. Thankfully, it wasn't any kind of emotional struggle, just a physical energy one. Physical, mental, that kind of thing. But that is extremely sweet of you. Thank you. The rest is staying the same. Just reworked. Oh, fair do. So it might look a little different. Fair enough. Fair enough. So are you? I guess that's true. You're going to be going back to a Blender level with this. So you're not doing like a from square one complete remake. You're going to be just modifying the existing model. I take it then. It's fair.
Rock and stone in the heart.
Aw, thank you for 14 months, Gaz. Hi, Sweet Wolf. Aw. Hello to you too, sweetie. It's good to see you. How have you been doing, Gaz? Hope life has been treating you well. Thank you so much for 14 months, you sweetheart. Much appreciated. Lua is a 10 out of 10. How dare you, but thank you. Not how dare you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I like cute, so I don't ever want to be cute denier, because cute's good, cute's wonderful. Cute is a fantastic thing, so I'm very grateful to be cute, thank you. Y'all are 10 out of 10 cuties to me too. I know a lot of y'all will deny it, but you're heckin' adorable.
Rock and stone forever.
Aw, Sky. Aw, thank you for gifting a sub, you sweetheart. Start the heckin' hype train, you sweetie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Rabbitach? I don't think that means ever spoken here that I remember. But thank you for gifting a sub, you sweetheart. That reminds me, I think I heard something about Twitch like wanting to rework how those gifted subs work, which I hope they will do, to where it will bias giving them to like active chatters first, and then going down to like pure random. I think that would be a good change. But maybe it's been a while since I think I heard that, so maybe they decided not to, but it would have been a good change, I think. But thank you so much. That was really sweet of you. Yeah, so what's been going on in y'all's life? What's been going on with you? What you got planned for the weekend? What is up with y'all? You try to think of anything else going on in my life, because mostly since the last time we talked, it's been ferality, then being sick, then life went crazy, and then now we're back. Well, it was all kind of normal crazy stuff, I guess. It wasn't anything really noteworthy. A lot of it was just work being absurd. Basically, my team at work having to make up for another team at work not planning properly, and that became our problem, which was fun. I'm almost out of that. I thought I was going to be, but then in my upcoming 2 weeks period, which we call a sprint, we do agile method for those who are familiar. Well, we do what they call an agile method. It's not really agile, but they pretend like it is. And they use all the terminology. But yeah, so my next sprint, I got overbooked. They almost doubled the amount of points I'm supposed to have, which is like the number of days worth of work in our system that I'm supposed to have. A little bit of it got pulled off, but not as much as we agreed to in the rework. But so I'm definitely overloaded the next 2 weeks. We'll see how that goes. I'm not super inclined to bend over backwards for it because they shouldn't have given me that many stories, but we'll see what happens. Kind of depends how much it impacts other people if stuff doesn't get done and all that. Been thinking a little. That would be a good change. Yes, it would. I think so. I'm kind of surprised it's not how it worked from the get-go. Been thinking a little about talking about more than just lore. Fair. Made me realize again I don't really know what to talk about. I understand that. I am not good at conversations either. It's a skill I'm trying to develop, and it has been a slow burn for sure. This has helped somewhat, but it's still, I'm still not good at it. I'm a great conversation participant. I'm not a good conversation starter. It's the way I think about it. And it is very much a skill, and it's just one I'd never developed. And I guess it's just, I don't know how to develop it that well, other than just kind of putting myself out there, struggling through it, failing a lot, and picking up little bits here and there that actually work. But so it has improved, but it's a process for sure. It's unfortunately not one that you can just go read about, because I actually did try that, and it wasn't very helpful, as I found. It was very obvious stuff. And it was also just what I considered to be cookie cutter, bog standard, fakey kind of stuff of just, how's the weather? What do you do for a living? Which is a legit question, and it is something I will ask people a lot if I've just met them. Well, not necessarily in the fandom, but outside of the fandom, normie peoples. But it was just like, well, yeah, everybody knows to do that, whether you're good at doing it or not. So it wasn't really very useful. At least the stuff I found wasn't. So I don't know. It's just something I've found is difficult to learn, but it is learnable. It is learnable, and I've known other people that have learned it, and so I know it's possible, and I'm slowly doing it, I think.
Cheers!
Seems to further confirm that it is possible. Thank you for the hydrate, Skycastic. That looks weird. Hell hydrate. As it's the same thing over and over again, and I don't see the point in talking about the same issue over and over again. I understand that too, and I do understand that feeling. I've felt it, and I've had a lot of other people not want to talk about something for feeling that way. But I think it can depend. It can depend a lot, because if it's because the person knows what to do, but they refuse to change, something that they could change, that they do have the ability to improve, but they won't because they just kind of want to wallow in whatever it is, or just like or other possible reasons that aren't good ones, then it's kind of like, I don't really want to talk about that over and over again if it's like that. I probably said that terribly, but if the person has a problem that's self-inflicted, either because they're doing it to themselves or because they could fix it but just don't want to for whatever reason, then that's kind of just like, what are we doing here? But then there's things where you are either like it's something completely out of your control, you can't fix it, or you're working on it and it just takes time. Most of life's problems take a long time, much longer than we want to address. Like I was talking about with me learning how to carry conversations. It takes a long time. I'm working on that for a couple of years now. That doesn't mean I should get mad at myself. It just takes time to develop it. I'm doing my best. I'm figuring it out very slowly. Eventually I'll get there, but for now I'm not. But that doesn't mean that if I get disheartened about that, I shouldn't go talk to somebody who cares about me to get the support I need to keep going. Because that isn't taking advantage of somebody's time, and that isn't because you're not trying, that isn't because you're not doing what you should be doing. You're doing what you can, and you're struggling through something, and it is 100% fair to go to someone for help in that situation. And you should. That's what we're there for, is to support each other. It's what friends are for. It's what community is for, is to support each other through those kinds of things. And it gets really hard to feel like I should already be done. I should be through with this. I'm bad for X, Y, and Z, and that's why I'm not there yet. But in reality, it's just these things take time. It takes time to change. It takes time to learn new things, and that's perfectly valid and normal. And we should not beat ourselves up for that, and we shouldn't feel bad for asking for continued help while we're going through that. And after a certain point, you're going to know what you need to know. You don't really need someone to give you advice. You just need someone to care and to listen and to give you the moral support. And that's 100% fair. Let's see. Changing it is my job in the end. Just too introverted for it to be a fast change. Well, yeah, that's normal, actually. I don't think that's a you being an introvert problem. That's how these things work for everyone. Occasionally we'll run across something that's easy to change, but it's not that common, especially the big struggles or recovering from big hurts or stuff. Those things take time. It's not something wrong with you. That's just the way it goes. And yes, it is your responsibility to change, but it is not necessarily the community or your friends' responsibility to support you, but it's really their privilege to get to. Because if you're putting in the change, then it's right for people to help you, and it really is a gift to get to support your friends that way. It is an act of love and care, and that's a beautiful thing, and it's a gift to get to be a part of that. No, it's from scratch again. Oh, really? Oh, heck. Okay, that's a big project then. That was my first model I ever made. Yes, and learned a lot since then. I imagine you have. The body is pretty much done, along with the weight painting. Oh, if I want to hear the weight painting is like a really obnoxious, time-consuming part, so nice. Congrats on getting past that part. So you've made a lot of progress, but I do have to do the hair and texture still fair. And then add clothes and prep the model for all the fluff. Heck yeah. So it sounds like you've gotten a lot of the work done already. I can't wait to see it whenever you're done. You'll have to show me. I really do want to see it. Is the little leggy? Hey, Hydrox. Hey, Sweet Fluff. Sorry I'm very late in responding to you. How are you doing, Sweet Bean? I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. My life is just a constant cycle of joy and amazement. Nice! Because of having Sky in my life in proximity. Oh, heck yeah. So as far as how things are going, I am only great and fantastic things to report. That is wonderful, Sweet Bean. I'm so happy to hear that. It's a wonderful thing. A Sky is a precious bean, and so are you. So I'm really happy that's the case for y'all. That's wonderful. Very good news. Aw. Fixing all problems takes hugs and cake, or a combination of the two. I mean, both of those things were very good for fixing problems, and ice cream and cuddles are very good too. Cuddles are really good. I like the cuddles, as you all know. But yes, those are definitely good things for helping. Dunks in milk? Wait, who'd you dunk in milk? Oh, Hydrox. Oh, that's right. Cookie Wolf. That's right. I remember. I am not good at starting conversations either. I'm just responding. Yeah, that's what I'm better at too. I'm a very good listener, less good talker. But my biggest struggle, and this is something I do still struggle with, it's not as loud as it used to be, but I still have very, 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 very strong belief that I am a very boring person. I don't really have much to talk about, I don't feel like. And that combined with the little voice in my head that basically every time I would want to say something would I would have the thought in my head, like, no one wants to hear you, shut up. Effectively, no one wants to hear what you have to say, shut up. Which was basically what I was taught most of my life. So that was very ingrained and very just like subconscious level. I became consciously aware of it and could see it at least happening. And then from there, especially with the help of all you heckin' sweethearts, I was able to largely push that aside And now it doesn't stop me from saying things like it used to, but it can still create anxiety spikes if it gets there. If that thought makes it to the forefront faster than the other and I have to fight it off to keep going, then yeah, that can cause some struggles, but at least doesn't stop me or shut me down like it used to. But yeah, I lost my train of thought a little. I derailed. Yes, but yeah, I do still struggle with feeling like what I would have to say about me or what's going on with my life is worth talking about. I don't feel like I'm interesting enough to talk about, or that anyone would care. It's definitely still something I'm working through. I don't want to say working on, it's more working through as self-image and everything changes, and as I develop certain skills and counter certain lies in my head, that one's kind of just getting resolved through proxy of those other things, because it's outside of just like shoving it aside whenever it does try to assert. There's not a lot I can do directly to it because it's really being caused by other things, so I gotta deal with those. It's more of a bubble up issue. I don't know if that makes sense. Or it's a symptom of other, yeah, there we go. It's a symptom of other issues that got reinforced into a specific tagline of no one cares about you. But that part I don't feel anymore, but as far as like me personally, but the interest in things I have is still, is a smaller version of that's still persisting. I am everywhere, apparently so. You're all good, lots of chats, and weekend going well? Heck yeah. Glad to hear it. And I'm better at talking here. The stream format kind of overrides all of this, but outside of here, well, it mostly does. I do still have that problem of like, I have to really force myself to be like, no, it's okay to talk about self here, especially when I go on my long rants about something that's going on in my life. That's not normal for me, and I do sometimes have to like override my brain to continue or start those, but it's a lot easier here than it is in other kinds of environments. But then too, there's just a lot of times where I just don't know what to say, which I think comes from having been quiet most of my life. Even whenever I am comfortable and would say something, I don't know what to say, just because I never practiced talking much. I just listened. So yeah, sometimes I wish I could say something, but I just draw a blank. And that one I don't really know what to do with. I'm hoping that just with more experience, that one will just also prove to be a skill issue that will get resolved as I practice social interactions more, but we'll see. Not sure on that one. But hi everywhere. Oh no. I feel boring too. Oh, my special interests always fell on deaf ears as a kid. Yep. So whenever I have a passion to talk about, I stay silent. Oh, I'm sorry, you sweetheart. Yeah, I get you. I get you completely. The truth is, though, what we're interested in is important as we are, and we're important. You are important. Therefore, what you are interested in and what you care about is important. And the people that care about you are going to care about those things because they're related to you, who they care about. And that's what I'm trying to get through my thick skull. And I very strongly believe that is the truth. I believe that's the truth for you too. And so I would just encourage you as best you can, try to push past that with your friends, the people that you're closest with, start there. And try talking with them about something that you normally wouldn't feel like you should, because you wouldn't think is worth it, and see how they respond. Give them a chance to prove you wrong, basically. Because I think that's how we beat those lies in our head, is we go to the people that we trust and we give them a chance to prove it wrong. And then if that works, then we can expand from there and give other people chances to prove it wrong. And after enough times, it kind of gets through our skulls that maybe this thing isn't true. Ugh, Mrs. I sinned says, failed. Oh no, I'm sorry. When you're welcome to resend it down here. I don't mind if it's behind the schedule is not right. If it's like from further back, just remind me what you were talking about. You know how I am with context, so that's nothing new for me. But although I'm sorry, fair if you don't remember exactly what you said, because I don't know how Twitch works. If it keeps your message, you can copy paste it back in, or if it just was like, nope, it's gone now. Good luck remembering it. But sorry you did that. Yeah, younger me spent so much time blending into the background. Yes, that I kind of internalized the idea that people prefer me quiet. That's yep, fair. And I hadn't thought of that aspect of it, but I think you're right. But very much relate to people thinking what I'm going to say will be boring. Takes a lot to push past that. Oh, fair. I'm on the one hand, I appreciate that y'all understand. On the other hand, I'm very sorry that you do understand the way that you do, for also experiencing it. But hey, it's something we can all work through together and support each other in. And it is something that can change. It definitely is. It's changed a lot in me, because I went from 4.5 years ago where even typing a message into a Twitch chat or a Discord, my brain, there were so many times I stayed quiet, even in a chat context, because even saying hello, my brain was like, nope, no one wants to hear it, shut up. And now I'm here and I can talk in chats no problem, and I can stream and talk with all of you, and so it definitely can change and improve. Because and further back than that, back whenever I was in my late teens, probably about 19 years old, I was still at the point back then, whenever I was talking with someone IRL, I had to just look straight down at the floor in front of my feet, because if my brain could see the person I was talking to, I would realize I was talking to someone, and then I would just start to tense up and kind of try to shut down. My brain would definitely lock up. Like if I looked up towards their feet where I could see their feet, I would start to get a lot of anxiety and get really nervous, and my throat would start to clench a little bit. And if the more of them I could see, the worse that got, all the way to the point, like if I did look up, like the times like a teacher would be like, look at me in the eye when you're talking to me garbage. Like my throat would just clench shut and I would have to force words out. Which thankfully, once a teacher experienced that with me, they tended to not try to make me do that again. But that's how bad I used to be. So my social anxiety has improved dramatically since then, but it's improved so much more in the last 5 years? 5 years now, geez, with y'all. I think I started in 21. So yeah, it definitely can change. It definitely does change. Sorry, I've fallen way behind here. UN Sky confused comfortable to be around and wholesome as being boring. Yeah, there's definitely some of that. And I think it's largely from how much negative feedback I've gotten from that from people in the past, which is, I think, partially from where I grew up and the time I grew up in, and those kinds of traits being viewed as negative for males. And people trying to teach it out of me and stuff, and me being very stubborn about who I am and not letting other people dictate that, not refusing to change so I wouldn't, and therefore kind of wound up outcasted, largely. Yeah, and there's a lot more to it than that, but that was definitely a core aspect of it. But you're right. You are right. Neither of you are boring. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. And neither are you. Oh. My life would be 100% more thrilling if Sky talked 100% more about special interests. Oh, heck yes. And no doubt. Hugs for Sky and Jasmine, heck yeah. From Hydrox. And for all of y'all, heck yes. Hugs for everyone, because I love all of you, and y'all are all amazing and precious and worth being loved. I try my best. I've gotten better at it to talk with Heroes Beyond. Heck yeah, very good, very good. Heck yeah, good for you. I'm proud of you being Louis, you have 14 people watching right now after having been gone for a while. Yeah, again. 14 people with full and complete lives with a wealth of entertainment at their fingertips, and still they choose to come see you stream. So you are not boring. Reality proves it. Sorry. Thank you, you sweetheart. And you're right. And I know. That's where this does make it a lot easier for me, because y'all choose to be here, and that says a tremendous amount to my brain about what I believe about myself, and I appreciate it literally every single time. Literally every single time y'all show up, it matters to me a lot. And it's gotten quieter, and I was actually just thinking about this before stream, that it has gotten fairly quiet, thankfully, but there is always anxiety every single stream for the 2.5 years I streamed and the few I've gotten to squeeze in this year, that this is going to finally be that time no one shows up, and what am I going to do? And every single time y'all amaze me by continuing to show up, and it always warms my heart more than I can ever say, and means the world to me every single time. And even now that fear has gotten really small, it doesn't mean any less to me every time y'all show up. So thank y'all for always being here and always supporting me and caring and wanting to interact with me, and being the amazing sweethearts that y'all are. Good. I'm always open to, I'm always open for you to open even more about it. This is Jasmine to Sky, my love. So I'll read that again. Good, I'm always open for you to open even more about it, my love. I will always listen, and I love it when I do. Oh, heck yes. Absolutely. If Hydrox thinks he is boring, then we know it's bullshit. Might as well say the ocean isn't wet. Fair do. It doesn't have so much to do with reality so much as how we've been taught by people who taught us a lie, the wrong thing, something that isn't correct, and we just have to unlearn that and then learn how to let ourselves be ourselves and accept that that's a good thing, because it is. We just unfortunately got taught otherwise by people who treated us incorrectly. Also, on a lighter note, picked up the dog and she saw the monitor, kept turning her head and to the side looking at Lua. Aw, heck yeah. Hello, sweet doggo, if you're still watching. Very, very relatable, Lua. Aw. Again, sorry that that's the case, but I'm grateful that in a way too that I'm understood. That does always help to not be alone in these kinds of things. And if there's anything I can do to help any of y'all that are going through the same thing, I am always 100% happy to, and that includes even just being a social. I would say social practice dummy, but in this case, it would very much be co-beneficial, so social practice partner. Because I am weird in a way, I suppose, that I will sometimes actually intentionally practice things like that, and I found it to be very useful. It can be a little awkward, but as long as you have somebody who understands why you're doing it, it can be really, really useful to have someone to practice things with. And just let them know, hey, I suck at this. I'm going to be trying this, so I'm going to be really awkward and weird, but this is why. So, please bear with me. And, I never really had too much of a problem finding a friend that was down to help, or, was understanding and didn't mind. So they wouldn't get weirded out whenever I got awkward trying to talk about something or whatever. What if we perceive the TOS as different? Wait, oh no, I missed something here. Fails to send over and over again. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, have an idea what words make. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're on the same track. Thank you for the stretchies bio. And hey, you sweet fluffer. Well, how you doing?
Cheers!
And hey, welcome in, Dennis. How are you two sweethearts? Hope y'all been doing well, and thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink that off camera because my face tracking does weird things with that clear glass when I try to drink from it. It's okay, Bio, you sweetheart. Yeah, I announced it like a couple days ago, so it was fairly short notice. I really wanted to stream this weekend because I'm questionable that I'll get to next weekend, and but I was also not sure I was going to recover from Ferality in time, so I didn't want to make a promise I couldn't keep, but I also really wanted to stream because it's been way too long, and thankfully I've recovered. I'm good, and I'm here. I was probably going to try to force it anyway, even if I was just low. It could just be a low energy chill stream, which is fine. Need to let myself just be able to be tired. It's okay. Yeah. So I did announce it late though, because I didn't want to have to cancel after such a long gap and then finally coming back and then canceling it. So I waited a little bit to make sure I was going to be good. It seemed like it was, so then I announced it. But yeah. So yeah, sorry for the short notice and of course no schedule, so unpredictable. So 100% fair, you sweetheart, and you're also never obligated anyway, so thank you for being here. Don't know if you heard the part about how much that means to me, but it means a lot to me every time all of each of you shows up. So yeah, no, I appreciate you being here, you sweetheart. You never need to apologize for that. What is what if we perceive the TOS at different times? I mean, that there's actually validity to that, because I technically, if you look at it after they change it, then you will think of it differently than someone who looked at it before they changed it. And they do change it all the time. So remind me to tell you about my past 2 weeks, you silly leggy. Oh, anxiety will always be there, but it's how we live with it that makes us strong. 100%. Yes, absolutely 100%. I agree with that. And heck yeah, man, at least for that part, sorry for the anxiety that must have been there for the last 2 weeks. But yes, if you want to DM me about that, please do. I could literally write a book on anxiety at this point. Maybe I should. Honestly, yeah. I don't think that'd be a bad idea at all, honestly. Because I mean, that could easily fit into the self-help book world, and is a subject a lot of people need help with. Anxiety is irrational. That's what makes it feel so scary. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, well,
it's
sometimes.
Great to see you again, Father. I may have tried to make you a wolf apple pie while you were gone, but so I ate all the apples.
It distracts. Bio. You sweetie. Well, yep. That sounds like Chapman. Well, at least he cared to try. That was very sweet of him. I'm sure he lasted a few seconds before he ate them all. That was very hard. I've no doubt. Yeah, sometimes anxiety can be legit, but yeah, no, the kind we're talking about here, 100%. It is irrational for sure. It's almost same camp as like a phobia. Well, yeah. I think phobias are by definition irrational fears. So yeah, I agree. And that can make them very terrifying. But you're right, overcoming them does make us stronger. And I think in that sense, which is where I'm not in that sense, it's part of why, like, even though everything I've gone through in life and how much pain and everything, like, I really wouldn't change what has happened in my past if I was given the ability to, because it would drastically change who I am. And I wouldn't have the strengths that I do now because I wouldn't have had to overcome all of that resistance and adversity. Because I do like the analogy of like weightlifting as an example, because just like with if you want to build muscle, you have to lift something heavier than you can currently lift comfortably. It's going to hurt. It's going to be a strain, but in doing that builds your muscles and makes them stronger, so you can lift more in the future. And life is the same way. Whenever we go through those struggles and the difficulties, if we do overcome them, If we don't give in to them and just accept them, whatever, if we do fight and change them and overcome them, then we build a lot of strength in doing that. So yes, yeah, I agree entirely. It makes us a lot stronger for overcoming those things. I didn't. Oh, let's see. Yeah, who would not want Lua as their social practice dummy? Aw, sweetie. I'll leave some of the worst stuff out, I suppose. Mostly loneliness that's causing my issues. Through doubts and stuff, only got one friend who actually asked me, and I'm not entirely feeling like I waste their time. Aww. As I'm not very social and very much hate stuff like affection, RP, or stickers send towards me, it's kind of hard to make for me to make friends. Just when I do DM someone, I kind of need to have a reason. Otherwise, I just waste their time. Me feeling lonely not being a reason, that's enough. Oh, Luca, I can understand for sure how not liking affection stickers would be a struggle in the fandom, since the fandom is so affection oriented, and that's good to know. But as far as like you needing a reason to message them where you're wasting their time, I 100% understand that feeling. I definitely understand that feeling. But how do I say this? It's I think ultimately that's you're not valuing yourself enough and seeing the value that you have. Because you being there is the purpose, is the reason, and is the value. And you don't necessarily need to bring something else with you. And that's part of being friends with somebody. I mean, there's like casual friends where, like, yeah, you need a game or something to play together in order to want to be around each other. But that's not what all friendships are. And if you're friends with somebody outside of circumstance, which is like gamer friends are friendships of convenience, just like work friends. You're friends with them because you share some life thing in common, and that's your only real point of contact. But if you have a friendship that's beyond that, where it's actually because you like each other and want to be around each other, then that's all you really need. Anything on top of that is just icing on that cake, because you'll still play games with those friends and do stuff, share interests with those friends, but that's not what is required for that friendship to exist. So with those kinds of people, you don't need to have any other reason to come there except for this, that you are there, and that's going to be enough for them. And in spite of how we feel, we are enough. We are worth other people's time, just as other people are worth our time. Have an idea of what would make Twitch flag it and not send? Yeah, that it could be one of those weird things where one of the words, like normal English word, is a slur in some other language. I've seen that a couple of times on Twitch where that was causing problems. So maybe it's something like that. But yeah, the fact that it thinks there's a no word in there is probably the issue, I would think, because it's letting you send other messages. Have a combined care package, sweet thing. Aw, you sweetheart. Thank you, Dennis. Sweet kitty. Aw. Let's see, I got both of those. As grooming was one of the topics, I assume it's that. Oh, that could be. I could see that, especially with certain political events going on right now, and them wanting that topic not brought up on those streams. That might be it. They might have banned a lot of words around that particular type of topic. You can always feel free to, if you, at the very least, want to DM it to me on Discord. I can respond to it there later. Because I don't think Discord does that kind of stuff that I'm aware of. Let's see. See, Soda to Luca. You matter, that's what you need to remind yourself at the end of the day. You're allowed to take up space. Yes. That's That means physically and mentally, like taking up space in someone's life. Very well said and 100% true. And that's something I'm still learning too. Phoenix can very much attest to how much I struggle to take up space, especially in a physical sense, where he's gotten to see how out of the way I try to stay. But yeah, that absolutely applies to in the presence sense as well. 100% agree with that, and very well said, Soda. Thank you for the stretchies, Jasmine. Much appreciated. Hope all's well on your... see. I hope all's well on your end. Yes, it is. Thank you, Denise. It's very well. It was a struggle to recover from virality, but I got there. Work is still crazy. It's been crazy for... this will be a month and a half now. This will be 2 months after this sprint, but I'm hoping after this 2 weeks period, it'll finally calm back down. It should. It should. Unless there's overflow from the sprint that I have to finish, which, yeah, it might happen. But yeah, generally speaking, things are good. And even with work, I'll get through it. It's fine. It'll wash out eventually. It's just maybe another couple stressful weeks coming up. I may be really busy again, may have a little more overtime or flexing stuff around, but I'll get through it. It'll be fine, and we'll get back to normal. Life outside of that has calmed back down and is going well. No major allergy issues, no drama, no struggles, no new surprises. Things are solid. And yeah, and I've recovered fully, I think, from virality, because that was a blast, but it was also a lot, so it was very draining. But generally speaking, life-wise, I said this to Stray at virality, because it is something I've realized lately, and has been true, that I think there's always problems. There's always stuff coming up in life. There's always going to be something that isn't the way you want it to be. But generally speaking, I don't think I've ever been happier more consistently than I am now. And I am very content, I guess, with where my life is. Very happy with where my life is. And where it's going. So there's definitely a lot coming up, and there's definitely going to be more struggles. I know that's just life, but generally speaking, I think things are in a really good place, and I'm really happy with where things have gotten. So yeah, I'm doing good. Improving 1 second at a time? Yes, exactly. And it's a lot of those seconds put together, but they add up. And eventually you get to see meaningful change. And you do get to see smaller incremental changes along the way. So it's not like it's this big weight, horrible weight. It's a slow permanent growth, or not, yes, slow series of growths over time that eventually add up to a big change that makes a big difference. Went through some crazy healing the past 2 weeks. So I'm honestly doing great. Aw, heck yeah, man. Very, very glad to hear that. Those are wonderful times. Can I do this here? No. Wait. No, that's not what I want. Huh. Wait, it does not want me to select that message. Okay, boop back to you, Tiger Tank. Try to boop you back, but it won't let me. It'll let me select the one above and below, but not that one for some reason. You are all worthy of my time, and my time is priceless. True and true. Like a sweetheart. I don't know, only got one person where I feel like that's somewhat right. I'm medically disabled, so I got more than enough time to do basically anything. Just don't know what to do with it. With friends, as I lack the topics to actually talk outside of having a reason to DM someone about. As with the reason I have a topic. I think I understand that. I have a feeling it's still very similar to what we've been talking about, but at the same time, I don't want to be arrogant to assume that that's the only thing it could be. Because just because it looks similar doesn't mean it's the same thing. And I recognize that. I still...
Did I hear a rockin' stone?
Aw. Hey, Cooney. Hi. I'm a Bjorn and off because I'm at an event, but good to see you. Good to see you too. And thank you so much for the let's see, where'd it go? For following, sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, Sweet Bean. It's really nice to see you. I hope I don't want to tear you away from what you're doing, but I hope the event's going well. And it's really nice to see you, Sweet Bean, and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I do still think, no matter what the cause is, that seeing yourself as more valuable as you actually are would help, even if other things aren't necessarily the same. I do feel like that's a shared thing with this. Of course, freak out. It could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that one could be too a skill issue, like it is with me in a lot of ways. It's just needing to learn how to figure out what to talk about. And maybe too, because you can only do that even to such a degree. Eventually you're going to run out of stuff to talk about. That's true of even like the closest friends in any given moment. So maybe too, it would help. Maybe it could help to try to find something to do with that person, like another shared interest that you have that you could spend more time with them doing. If it's like, I don't know, playing any kind of video game together, or like tabletop simulator, or like a puzzle, one of the puzzle games. You can do puzzles together, or playing any kind of a video game, or even if maybe it's not having a shared activity, if you don't have any more of those that you want to do right then, maybe it's just getting on a call with them while they're doing something and you're doing something, and just being on a call together. If they're the kind of person that can be comfortable with not always having to have a conversation going. Because I know I'm that kind of person. I'm comfortable with silence whenever I'm with somebody. So, and I think I've met up quite a few beans here that are. If they're one of those people, then just even being on a call together, just having that point of contact can be very valuable. Even if you're not talking a lot, you're just talking a little bit here and there. And you could, talk with each other about what you're doing too, and just to keep some conversation going if you feel the need. I don't know, maybe you've already tried that, maybe you've already done that, but it might be something that could help. That was supposed to respond to Soda, but I guess Twitch says no. Heck, it doesn't, it's been a struggle for you today, huh? Oh, hey Griff, welcome in, sweet burb. Well, I got here just in time to hear the good stuff. It's been a lot of good stuff today, I think. Yeah, heck yeah, welcome in. Hope you've been having a good Saturday so far. No, the good stuff just arrived. Aw, that was so sweet. Aw, heck yeah. Hi, oh, yes. Lack of self-worth is probably a big part of it, yeah. That's a very common struggle in the fandom too, I think. But at the same time, I think it's also something that the fandom is particularly good at helping with. So I think you're in a good place to try to work on that. Good old Portal 2 even? Oh, heck yeah, Portal. My last experience of that was playing through it with Magic. That was actually a lot of fun. I don't think we did that on stream, did we? I think that was off stream. Yeah, I think that was off stream. I think that was before we started streaming. Or before I started streaming and he would join. That was a lot of fun. He got a little frustrated with me a few times. It was good times. And hey, Gray, how is my favorite color doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you've been doing well. Lua, do you want to play games together when you have more energy? Is it a less hectic spot in life? I would... Let's see, how... Sorry. Trying to keep myself from committing to something I can't. I'm really bad about that, and I'm trying to get better. Because I don't like telling people yes and then having to not having the ability to do it. I want to say yes to that. I think that's something that might need to come in the form of whenever we get the community up and running, which it is still planned. It is very much still planned. I know it's way later than we were initially talking about, but that nothing has changed in regards to it. It's just, as I did say back then, it was dependent on certain life things, and that's taken a lot longer than expected, unfortunately. I do wish I would have waited longer to talk about it now, because I feel bad for probably getting some people's hopes. I know I got some people's hopes up for it, and then it didn't wind up happening anywhere near as fast as we were hoping it would happen. And so yeah, but it is still coming, and I definitely want to do like gaming together stuff with the community. I think right now it's going to probably be the best way that I can actually commit to doing that. Because there's so much that I want to do with people and so little time. And far more often than not, I don't get to do everything I want to do. So I don't want to commit to something and then disappoint. Because I'm trying to be better about not doing that. Because I mean it when I say yes, but then I just don't wind up being able to. And I want to stop that. I remember liking to watch others play while talking to them. Heck yes. And that's another thing, yes. That's a very common thing to do. And there's also, like if you're in a server where people, I think this still happens sometimes in the den. There's another server I'm thinking of. Well, anyway, if you're in any servers, any community servers, that will have group calls that'll start and people will just stream. You can always just join those too. You don't have to talk much. You can just, well, that's kind of the nice thing about those is you don't even really have to talk. Just kind of join in. And just chill. And then as you get to spend time with them that way, over time you might feel more comfortable to speak up, and you can make some more, make new friendships that way, and interact with people in that setting, and yeah, have the streams up and stuff, and you could stream what you're doing if you wanted to, but also just in a one-on-one. That is absolutely 100%. I've done that a lot of times with people. And you can both stream what you're doing if you're also playing a game, and so you can kind of play the game together, but also look over if you have two monitors and see what the other person is doing, and talk about each other's games and stuff. It's nice. It's a really good way to do things. It's been a great Saturday. Big breakfast of pancakes, sausage, bacon, and eggs. Oh heck yes. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That's a great breakfast. I really miss pancakes too. I'm back on low carb, and Phoenix and I have gone to IHOP, the International House of Pancakes, the last couple times in the last few weeks, and oh, it's so hard not to order pancakes. Their omelets are amazing, by the way. I've really been enjoying their omelets. So it's not like I'm not enjoying the food, but it's so hard to not have pancakes when they're right there. I love pancakes so much. And then bacon is also just life's perfect food. So that's always wonderful as well. Although I will say the one thing that could compete with a stack of pancakes to me is biscuits and gravy, especially if it's sausage gravy. And I'm talking about white gravy too. I've learned I need to specify that. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. That's probably one of my favorite breakfasts is sausage and gravy. Sausage biscuit gravy. Biscuits and sausage gravy? I don't know. There's the colloquial name for it is cheddar on a shingle, but I don't like calling it that. So I don't really know what else to call it though. But yeah. Anyway. See. At least in private calls, I liked it. There's very little. Oh, okay. Well, that addresses what I was saying. Sorry. There's very little times I can handle larger VC groups. 100% fair. 100% fair. But yeah, that's also a really wonderful thing to do in just one-on-one calls. I've done that plenty of times with Beans. I'm trying to relax my brain today and working on texture stuff. Heck yeah. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Of course, you sweetie. I hope the textures are going well. I really need to get to texturing. I've got like 5 avatar bases I bought in the last 2 Feralities. 5 or 6? I think it's 5. Well, yeah, there's one more that I want, cat one. But I really need to get to retexturing so I can actually start using those avatars. I've got a lot of assets I need to put on stuff too. I'm getting an updated version of this one with the latest Magpie. It's like a 2-year gap between the latest and this one, because this one clothing doesn't work properly. The blend shapes don't match up because it's just too old of a copy. So Val is going to be making, or he's in the process of doing an update for all of his Magpie customers. But he's having some struggles with the facial expressions being weird, so it's taking some time. But I should be getting an updated version of this soon, and I'm definitely going to want to make some different versions of this. I also really want to turn this into my desktop streaming avatar as well, instead of the Canis Wolf that I currently use. But that will take some figuring back out because I haven't done that process since I started streaming 5 years ago. So that'll be fun. Well, actually, I say that. A certain sweetheart offered to do that for me who has done it recently, and I might take them up on that. But yeah. But I want to wait until I get that final version before I do that, because I don't know what this version might have issues since it's so much older. But yeah, I need to get to doing retextures, and I want to try this time, because every time I've made an avatar so far with a new base, I always do like the 1-to-1 Lua as close as I can get to it. The only exception is one of the little kobold that I made, where I actually did take some liberties. I think I can show without having to move the camera. Dooba-dooba-doop. But I want to try to actually do something different with the design. Keep some like, oh yeah, actually it worked out great. So I have this little guy he's similar. I still have the fingers and the armband and stuff, but I also have like the diamonds added to this guy. And then if I can move far enough back, have the little diamond pattern on the tail. And then, that's weird. Have these guys on the leg as well. His arms are too stubby. And I kind of liked this. It didn't work 100%. Boy, it's hard. There we go. But I kind of liked the idea, at least, of making that little transition pattern there. I want to try to come up with something more different than this, though. This was still fairly my original Lua design, but just like slightly modified. But I want to try to start doing different stuff with it, or try to come up with different ideas. I want to keep like the arm patterns and the fingers. I think that's kind of iconic to Lua. And I think I want to kind of use that as the anchor point of it's still a Lua, but I want other things to be different. How easy it is to grab this nose. Such a mushy nose. But anyway, yeah, I very much need to get back into the Substance Painter. Hopefully the version I've got is still valid, because I bought it, 5 years ago at this point. So every year that passes, it gets more and more risky that the latest model I'm buying is going to have had its files made in a newer version, so I won't, I have to start from scratch, and that I would have to learn more to do. But yeah, I hope yours are going well. It sounds, whoops. Oh no. Okay, sounds to me like you're lacking motivation to do things in general. That's a tough one that I only managed to push through well pretty much 3 weeks ago. Oh heck, with some serious help from my partner. Aww. Oh heck yeah, it's still good for you, man. I'm pushing through that even with the serious help, which I think is largely needed universally in those situations. Yeah, it is, and good for you. Very much good for you. I'm pushing through that, and so happy that you've made so much progress recently. That is wonderful and amazing. Fun fact of the day, chicken that's fresh out of the pan is fucking hot. Yes, yes it is. It's amazing how sometimes our brain needs to relearn those kinds of things, but I'm definitely one of those people who has to relearn that kind of stuff periodically, so you're not alone. But yeah, that is definitely something that having a friend, at least a friend, or more is good too. More is better, but well, I say that. More is helpful. Depends on various things, but yeah, having friends to go through that kind of stuff with and have someone to help support you and encourage you can be extremely helpful. I don't think it's required. I said no, it's not, but it makes it so much easier, for sure. Oh, and quick question. That huff I just did made me think about it. How is my audio? My last stream, I got my audio wrong and my headset mic got used instead of my lapel mic, and the headset mic is terrible without the VR chat filter cleaning it up, and there was a lot of hissiness and a lot of bad sounds. Is that working properly this time? I think I did it correctly when I set up. I think every time I go to stream in VR chat, my OBS forgets where the lapel mic is, and I have to reselect it each time in the properties. And that time when I did it, I think I clicked the wrong one, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm concerned that there might be some kind of a Windows issue where it's routing the correct setting to the wrong mic. So I wanted to double check. I meant to do that much sooner, but I forgot. So hopefully I'm sounding good and clear. It's nice and crisp. There's no hissing. There's no hard T's or no mic puffing sounds either. There's a lot of mic puffs because I don't know how. Like, okay, I guess the microphone's like right in front of my mouth on the headset. No weird sounds this time around. From what I can tell, thank you. Good, very good. Okay, good. I was hoping I did. So last time I probably just direct and clicked the wrong thing, which is what I was hoping. But good to know. I do have that confirmed. Me? No, I'm not silly. Ask Prism. You're the good kind of silly, Bio. You're lovable kind of silly. I've never had biscuits, let alone with gravy. We have to fix this. Biscuits are... Really? Are biscuits not a universal food? Is that an American thing? That's not Western food, is it? Or Western... That's not right, because y'all are Western. That's not American food, is it? I mean, I know white gravy kind of is, which is why I've learned I need to specify that, because most people hear gravy and they think brown gravy. Or at least as I understand it currently, that's the case. But biscuits aren't just American, are they? Or have you just never tried them? They're wonderful, and especially with white gravy. And have you ever tried white gravy, Griff? I can't remember if we talked about that or not. Because I don't know how known that is overseas. Because I've encountered some people that didn't even know what white gravy was. They only knew gravy as brown, and were very confused when I was putting it on certain things. Sorry, I hope that... Actually, I may need to mute when I drink. I just realized with the lapel mic as close to my throat as it is, that might sound weird. 5, are you okay? Oh, I lost the context. I think I've done very well this stream. That's the first time I feel like I lost the context to a chat. So I think I'm doing better than normal. But I did lose context to that one. Just a sec. I need to get my battery cable. Sorry. Oh, 5! My avatars. No, I'm not okay. I have a problem. I see cute avatar and I must buy it even if I don't have time to do anything with it at the moment. But I'm going to make time because I really want to get these avatars set up. I've wanted to since like 2 Feralities ago, so I've got to make that happen now. But I think I should be able to. But I'm also very excited to get to it. So I'm going to make this happen. At least some of them. We'll see if we get to all 5. I came back. Grams, welcome back, Uncle Wolfie. Hope things are going well. Hope what you went to do was good. I'm going to lurk a bit. Have fun, Beans. Hopefully you're still here to hear this in some way, Skycastic, but love you, Sweet Bean. And yes, thank you for the lurks, and I hope whatever you're going to do goes well, too. Okay, tongue is no longer in pain. That is good. Oh, I see. You tried to eat it. Okay, I thought maybe you just like grabbed it or something to move it. Yeah, ouch. At least in my experience, tongue burns resolve much faster pain-wise than others. I'm glad it's already calming down for you. I will alert too. Bye. You two sweethearts, have a good time. I hope y'all have fun with whatever y'all going to do. I'm gonna small. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. I love that avatar. I have never seen anyone else use that Abby, which is tragic because it is so cute. It is a massive pain in the rear to work on because they do have a lot of overlapping mesh. Words are hard. Overlapping meshes. So retexturing it was a nightmare, and I had to make a lot of compromises in order to get it to work. But I got there. But if you're willing to re-unwrap it and know how to, which I don't, it is a beautiful, a wonderfully cute base. I absolutely love that Abby. I need to start using it more often. But yeah, it's really cute. Sad that I never see it anywhere. I can't remember where I ran across it anymore. I think I just stumbled onto it on Gumroad or something when I was looking for something else and was like, holy crap, that's adorable. And so I wound up picking it up because the price wasn't that bad either. And then, yeah. Struggled really hard to get through the retexturing. Eventually came to something that worked. Had to abandon a few ideas because those spots were just not recolorable without you'd color in the chest and it would be like a big stripe across your face, or you'd color in the tail and it'd be a big blotch on your chest or whatever. It's just like it was one of those Avies and I almost treated the wrong mute button as a mute button. But yeah, anyway. Oh my gosh, so fucking cute. Yes, that guy is adorable. I love him. I really do need to use that more. I need to also try to see if I can get some like basic face tracking going on all my old models. Lua, I have a little something to show you. Gonna DMs? Heck yeah, absolutely. I will check that after stream. If you want me to look at it now, if it's more time pressing, let me know. What I'm trying to say is don't isolate from people you spend time with. If they truly care. Oh, this window needs to be readjusted anyway. It's being weird. Thank you for the hey treasure. How are you doing, sweet noodle? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday, and thank you very much for the hydrate. Finish off the last of my tea there. And yeah, let me see if I can get this to readjust a little while I'm here. Why is it cutting off some words, but what in the world? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it must be because give me a second, guys. Maybe when I accidentally full screened it, that broke it. Yeah, there we go. I think that was it. Well, that's good to know that I can't full screen that thing without causing issues. Oh, uh-oh. I'm gonna break. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, y'all can still hear me, right? It kicked me out of VR chat. Give me just a minute. I'll have to go get set back up. Think that was a bit more than just a break there. Yeah. Oh, it was a different kind of break than planned. It's all but good. Good. Okay. And yet y'all have to level up. What? Yeah, my the fish world is my home world. So let me first thing try to get the camera out so y'all don't have to see the nauseating head movement camera. I think that's yep. Okay, good. And let me try to get y'all set back up. Over here. And I probably need to turn that back on. Yep, there we go. Okay, No, okay, that wasn't too terrible. Let's see if I can get back to a nicer world. Where was I? Yeah, I think that's the world. Invite, join. Okay, let's see here. Wop, wop. All right, back to where we started, mostly. There we go. Okay, close enough. I don't remember what I was saying now. Let's just go back here. What I'm trying to say is, oh, that's right, because I couldn't read this because it kept cutting stuff off. What I'm trying to say is, don't isolate yourself and learn from the people you spend time with. If they truly care about you the way we all do, they'll give you time to learn and grow. 100%. I don't have the book I wrote all my things down in on me right now. That's such a good idea. That was such a good idea. But I'll share better things once I'm home. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, Soda. And 100% true. And that was such a good idea to write down the stuff you learned. I wish I would have done that with so many more things. That was very, very wise thing to do. Lua, I don't know how. I don't know how expensive, but I need you in plushie form. That's adorable. Oh, was that for the kobold? That could make a good plushie because he's got kind of simplistic forms. He could work. That would. I do hope someday that there will be enough people that we could maybe do like a. What is that? I just got the Till plushie from it. It's the website that a lot of streamers and stuff get their plushies made through. What is that called? Oh well. It's basically the crowdfunding site for plushies. If enough people order them, then the company will make it. You come up with a design with them, and then if enough people are interested in it and enough people will buy it, then they'll go forward and make the plushie. If not, then nothing happens. Anyway, I would love if someday that there'd be enough people that would want a Lua plushie that we could get that done. That would be awesome. There is a person I found at TFF that does custom plushies for $400, I think. But that was a lot of money. But that's the cheapest one I've found so far that wasn't like super, super basic and not something.
I think you're referring to Makeship.
That one. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Yep, Makeship's the one. Because yeah, that would be awesome. Maybe someday. But what I'm trying to I did that. What did I do? Oh no. Huh? What is this? I'm sorry, I have opened a window. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how to make it go away. So really? That's not what I wanted. Okay, we have to make a new window. Hang tight for a second, more leggy struggles. Let's see here, Windows. Oh, choose content 1, I think? Yes, okay. At least I've gotten used to the new interface at this point. It's not that bad. Okay. Pull a little forward and we're back in business. I still don't know what I brought up there. But I didn't close it the correct way, apparently. Come on. There we go. Nope, yep, okay. I know how it's probably 3K Danish. Oh yeah, to get the, yeah, you can get custom with May, but man, they're expensive if they're good. Because I've seen some that are like $180, $200, but they're not good enough to be worth that much money. The ones like that one I saw for 400, that one was like, I would be happy with that one, but I don't think I can justify $400 for a Lua plushie. It's just too much money. But man, it was tempting because they were nice. They weren't like as nice as like the $2,000 ones, but they were to the point where like if it was $200, I could probably get myself to do that. But 400 is just like, I can't justify that as much as I do want it. That's, sorry, I'm way behind here, aren't I? Okay, let me try to start going back and forth then. I'd pay $400 to have you with me home from the US. Aw, that's sweet. That's a lot of money. Let's see, Dennis is 43% leggy today. That's a very good amount of leggy for a kitty. It's a very good amount of leggy for a kitty. Adequate, yes, very adequate. Speaking of plushies, I have a plushie from the Pen, from form of Pen the Deer, from the day we met coming in. Me too. I don't know if mine shipped yet. I don't think it has. I haven't got an email yet. But yeah, no, I also got one of those. Looking forward to it. He's such an adorable little bean. And sorry about the Streamlabs bot still being there. I turned it off. I verified it, quit printing the chat, but for some reason today it's back. So I'm probably gonna have to kick the bot after stream to get it to shut up. But I apologize for it continuing to post messages. You'd be worth every penny to have. Aww. Heck. Oh, that's quite a bit, but depending on the size I'd pay. Oh, I don't know what 3K Danish converts to, but it sounds like a lot. It sounds, all right, now, yes, okay, good. So I also don't know white gravy. Oh, okay, well, actually, I think Jasmine is gone at this point. But yeah, white gravy is basically milk, salt, pepper, butter, and flour mixed together until it thickens into a thick gravy consistency. Thicker than brown gravy, so I don't know how to exactly explain it because it's just, I don't know. You can scoop it out with a spoon and then pour it onto something. It's like that kind of level of thick. It's not, you couldn't just like hold the spoon there forever. It would slowly kind of run off, but it's a very slow viscous liquid. But it tastes nothing like milk after you're done. It's a wonderful flavor that I can't describe outside of just gravy. It doesn't sound like with that list of ingredients that it would change that much, but it meaningfully does, because you heat it on the stove until it just starts to bubble. It just comes to a boil, and then turn off the heat. Keep stirring for a little bit so the flour that's in it doesn't burn, and then serve. It's really simple to make, and just that little bit of process changes the flavor so much, and it's so good, especially with the biscuit. So anyone who's never had biscuits and gravy, if you get the opportunity, please do. It's one of my favorite foods. I swear, even if you won't love it as much as I do, you won't regret having gotten to try it because it's really, really wonderful. And biscuits with white gravy. I've done it with brown gravy. It's not bad, but it's not the same. I mean, it's still gravy, so, you know, still a good thing. Can I look this in? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's see. It is in Denmark too. Oh, so it is okay. Oh, biscuits are very much an American thing. Well, apparently you do have them there. Maybe they're just really uncommon there. It's like an exotic food. I did not realize that biscuits were an American thing. That's weird to me. How? That's currently me. As much as I really like my modified Archer, my brain went, you know what, let's try the new Night Beast. That's a cool hobby. With 5 fingers and do something different. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, at this point I've jumped around a few. I really liked the Rex and stuck with the Rex model for quite a while until I got that Tosca custom. But now I really, really, really like the Magpie. Very happy with this avatar. This will definitely be my main. but at the same time, I love all things cute. So I've got to get all the new cute avatars I run into and try to make versions of them that I can also use periodically. Bites your ankle, sorry. Bites your ankle, sorry. Punky. Oh, no, that's Treasure. Okay, I'm sorry. Y'all still have the same color in here. And that, what you biting me for, Treasure? She's not your normal noodle behavior. It's adorable, but what did you bite me for? So you got to hydrate. Whatever you're more comfy with, it won't go anywhere either way. Fair do. Okay, I'll do it after stream then. I think that was a bit more than just you. Oh yes, that was a lot of breaking. I don't know why that crashed my VR chat, but it did. Yeah, I think my play space freaked out and then that broke everything. Explode, yup. Oh, great news! Beat Saber is actually finally being picked up by Steam Recording. Oh, really? So I won't have to fiddle around with OBS every time I want to share a replay? Heck yeah! I'm dumbfounded that took them that long, because that's such a big game and people really love to share recordings of it and show off their good runs. But that's awesome. Being picked up and carried around by Lua, like we're all just little guys. Oh, they. Aw, that's a really cute way to think of that. I'd love to be picked up and carried around like a little guy. I think that'd be wonderful. Would accept uppies any time of the day? Heck yes. Every time I try to reply to Soda, my message fails sending. I'm frustrating. The heck? What is it doing with you today? I'm sorry, Luca. Maybe DM or Discord, at least, to keep the conversation going, if nothing else. Don't let Twitch's derping ruin the conversation. Speaking of plushies, I have a plushie, I know he'll agree with this, so I think I can confidently say that he would be more than happy for you to message him on Discord. Soda is a sweetheart. Speaking of plushie, I have a plushie from. Oh yes. Responded to that. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you there, Beam. Come here, let's get you to somewhere someone won't step on you. Aw. Let's see. August 31st is what I recall seeing in a mail I got a fair bit back. Okay, so about 2 months. That's not bad. They did extend the. Well, I guess that probably wouldn't change anything, because the plush has done so well. They extended the campaign another 9 days for people to be able to keep buying it, which is awesome, good for them. But I probably wouldn't change the shipping days. If they already know they're moving forward with it, they would still be producing them. So hopefully that won't push that back too. But good to know, because I've been curious. This is my first time backing anything on there, so I really don't know the process super well. Outside of just the generic overview. Yep, estimated to be shipping August 31st this year. Heck yeah. Yes, exactly. Oh, that's right. I got moved. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Just a second. Well, I don't need to do that. That's fine. Thank you. Oh.
So you just sit and you can do hand tracking for a minute if you want some.
Oh, that's what I can use one of these. Just can't leave the boundary. Our headset will freak out. Thank you, sir. Let go. There we go. Sorry. Phoenix and bringing some noms. Oh, I think one will be enough. I appreciate it. I don't want a big. Yeah, thank you. Uh-oh. Why no worky? Oh, wrong button, that's why. Okay. Probably brought me a piece of prosciutto. I love that stuff. Hey, Dave. Welcome in, you banana doggo. How are you doing, sweet fluff? It's good to see you. I hope you've been having a good Saturday so far. I think you got a couple hours left in it. Okay, now I am facing one of those moments where I don't know what to talk about. I think I've more or less talked about all the stuff going on. Let me see. Oh, are there any Deep Rock Galactic fans here by chance that are still into the game? If so, have you played the Deep Rock Rogue Core yet? Got to play not as much of it as I would like, but I have gotten to play some of it since it released. I know the reviews are pretty mixed because people seem to expected it to basically be the original DRG, but just more of it. They didn't quite get that it was supposed to be a roguelike and quite a bit different, but I've really been enjoying that game so far. I think there's a couple small things that they could improve on. I don't like the way they handle the skills with having to hold Q and then press another button instead of just press a button per skill. I feel like they've made that unnecessarily complicated and it takes your fingers off of the WASD, which isn't good. Especially in a game where you're trying to dodge enemies attacking you all the time. So I think that's an improvement they need to make, and I think the timer could use just a little bit of a tweak. I think they got it pretty good, but I think maybe it's just a little bit too oppressive sometimes. But then I'm only now getting to the more complex stuff. I've been running the less complex runs, or I want to call them dungeons, but that's not right. Cave networks? I don't know. The level 1 complexity ones. So it was simple enough that was fine, but now that I've unlocked all of the different side events and I'm going to higher complexities, it seems like the timing's getting a little bit more oppressive than it was before, where before it seemed like it was kind of in a sweet spot. And I'm concerned as we keep going down that trail of complexity, it's going to become where you have to skip most everything. And maybe I'll find that's more balanced than I think it is, and that's fine. But it feels like it's going to be a problem, but we'll see. So I think that I might feel like that needs to change, but haven't really seen enough yet to have confidence in that expectation. But the skills thing they definitely need to fix. But I'm very much enjoying the game. The new weapons the new weapons are fun. The existing weapons I think are brought in well. I love the roguelike elements that they've added. The enemies are fun, except for the bastard cave leeches that they tragically brought in. I hate those things. I hated them in the first game. I hate them now. They stink. But as always, it slowly teaches me to look up, which is good. Gamers need to learn that. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game in general. Hi Dennis and all the good beans. Heck yeah, I'm doing well. Got some things done. Heck yeah, well done. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really well. Work has been crazy stressful the last month and a half. Got another couple weeks of that. This week was very productive though, and in spite of what I was expecting for the week, I got a lot done. And I've gotten to as good of a place as I could have expected to right now. I got caught up to my current deadlines, and now I just have another 2 weeks coming with more work than I can get done in 2 weeks. So that's going to be another stressful patch. But once I get past that one, I don't have any more of that happening for the foreseeable future. So just got to survive 2 more weeks, and then work will be calmed back down. And the fact that I got caught up with my current place was a massive relief. So it was a pretty good week, really. And I got some good sleep last night, so I've recovered from Ferality. And yeah, Ferality was a blast. Really, really had a lot of fun. Ferality, and was really nice getting to see everybody and hang out. And Ferality was really cool in spite of all the technical troubles. Their maps were really cool. They've done some really, they've really added a lot of neat features that weren't there before. So they've become very ambitious with their new maps, and I really hope that their hub world releases whenever they make it public. I really hope they keep all the mini games intact, and with the persistence, I think they should be able to, because I didn't really. The only thing in the mini game, the only mini game I got to do was the parkour course, and I only got to do it like 4 times. I got down to 35 seconds, which was, I felt was decent, but I know you can do much better than that. I really want to get to spend more time on that course because it was fun. There was like a lot of different ways to go, and I really want to get in there and experiment some more with it. And I know there were other parkour courses, and there's the little target shooting game that I wanted to get to play but didn't get a chance. And then there was apparently like another mini game over in the like food island, which I never even found out how to get over to that thing. That wasn't working at all, I don't think, even by the end. But hopefully they'll fix that and we can play that, because they had some really cool games. And it was a neat map. There's a lot of Easter eggs and stuff. There was apparently like some underground water place you could find too, which I didn't find. It sounded like the devs were talking about that towards the end. Assuming that was in the hub, maybe that was in one of the other maps that won't ever get put up public. But anyway, so as any good con, I didn't get to see everything I wanted to, but I had a lot of fun getting to see what I could, and had lots of times a lot of fun hanging out with all you heckin' sweethearts. But yeah, it was really good weekend, and I hope you had a good rest of the Ferality too. And Stray, if you're still here, how are you feeling, man? I should have asked you that. Have you gotten over the sickness you were coming down with at the beginning of Ferality? See, I'm going to disappear for now. Though the constant failure to send drains my mind. I'm sorry, Luca, but that is fair, you sweetheart. That is definitely very frustrating. I'm sorry it's doing that to you. But I hope you can have a good rest of your night and relax and not let this bother you. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your night, you sweetie. And Dave, 48% leggy also. We have very, very even legginess so far today. I've had a friend of mine share it for me. Looks interesting. Oh. Share what? I'm sorry, a lot. So that's twice now. I've lost context. Are you talking about the plush? Like someone has already received it? And they got the Falconer? Yes, the Falconer is really cool. I haven't played it much yet because that's the class that Phoenix has been meaning. And we've been playing it together. But I really, really like the Defender. The sword guy, I can't remember what his class is. He's really fun as well. He was the one I started with, and I switched to Defender. I really like the Defender. There is also the one character that can set a point and then warp back to it. I need more time to experiment with them, but my first blush is I don't understand what that character is good for. They've got to be more. They've got to have something more going on with that ability than I think it is. It can't just be a teleport. Otherwise, I don't know what that's really that useful for. Outside of maybe getting to the back weak spot of large enemies later on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, and then there's one more character that I don't remember what they do. But I think they drop ammo as their one of their specials. I haven't tried them yet at all, so I don't know that character. But I really like the classes. They bring some nice difference to the gameplay, like meaningfully different to play them, the different play styles, which is nice. And I'm hoping they'll maybe get to add some more over time. But the ones they have right now seem to be really good, except for the one that I think I just don't understand yet. It's going to be my guess, because otherwise, if she's as useless as I think she is, it wouldn't make sense to even have her, so I've got to misunderstand her abilities. So we'll see. Need to get some more time to experiment. But we need to play then. We need to play sometime, because I very much want to play that game some more. Hi Bio, how are you doing from day? Oh yeah, okay. It was nice to see you and meet Phoenix. Heck yeah, I'm glad you got to. I was hoping that I'd be able to introduce more people to Phoenix, but it didn't quite work out that way, unfortunately. But I'm glad he got to meet a few of you, sweeties, so far, which I know that will come with time. So it's no big rush, but still. It was. I was so fucking nervous, and I don't know why. It was awesome. Oh, heck yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about Ferality and it being a good time, which I'm glad to hear, if that's the case. Also, I am mad they butchered so many classic songs. Oh, you're talking that group. What was their name? Pause and Effect? Yeah, they absolutely butchered those songs. I 100% respect their gumption and their willingness to put themselves out there. Truly, genuinely 100% respect that, but ugh, that was pain. Phoenix doesn't, if you couldn't hear. Yeah, that was painful. That was really painful. A couple of the songs fit them better than the others, but most of them were just pain. You should totally come to a real con in Sweden. Heck yes. Real cons are so nice. Ferality is... Ferality is different than real cons, but I think it also has advantages that they don't. For nothing else, if they're way cheaper to go to, well, depending on how you handle the dealer's den in both cases, but the actual like travel and ticket and all that stuff, so much cheaper. So, and you don't have to take off time of work as much because you don't have to travel, but at the same time, you don't get to face to face with your friends, which is so nice. But you also get to see a lot more people usually, so that's also really nice with Ferality. They both have their pros and cons, but getting to go to a real con is so nice, and getting to see fursuiters in person, at least for me, was such a treat. I've had a weird history with fursuits, because coming into the fandom, they creeped me out a lot. I hated fursuits because they reminded me of mascots way too much, and I hate mascots. No offense to anybody that may have played mascots in the past, but I developed the strongest taste of mascots as a little kid, because mascot's job, or part of mascot's job, is to entertain the children present, and most of them think that means every child around them needs to be involved in something and needs to be doing something, and they're not very good at taking no for an answer. And that developed a very strong dislike of mascots for me. I kind of a fear of them, to be honest. Not like a phobia, like clowns are scary, but like that kind of thing. But just like, you're going to screw with me and you're going to make me try to do something I really don't want to do. So it was that kind of like social anxiety fear. And so whenever I encountered a fursuit, I got that same feeling because they looked so much like a mascot costume. So it took a while for that to wear off. I think by about 2 years ago, it was starting to get better. And then by the time I went to my first con, almost a year ago, I was kind of neutral at first, and then getting to see them in person from that place, immediately fell in love with them and desperately wanted my own. And I finally got to be in one of my own at TFF, and that was amazing, and I really had a lot of fun with it. But yes, fursuiters in person are adorable and precious, and it's such a good experience to get to see them. And if you can get a fursuit hug, definitely recommend. They're wonderful hugs. We did hang out for a little before closing ceremonies. Yes, we did, which I'm really glad we did. I'm really glad you were able to have a moment to join me before your friends showed up, and I'm glad we got to talk. That was really nice to get to see you. It's been a very long time. Yeah, I think there were only, unfortunately, a couple beans that I didn't get to meet up with. I didn't get to see Foxpaw. That was sad. I wanted to get to see him because I haven't got to talk to him in a while either. But I got to see almost everyone, but there were, and I didn't see Tryout either. That was sad. He's such a sweetie and adorable bean. And there were a couple others I didn't get to see, but I got to see almost everybody, which was nice, which is good for a Ferality, because there's a lot to do, a lot of people to talk to, a lot of people to see. But it was good. Overall, very happy with the way it went. It went better than I was expecting, as far as getting to see most everyone I wanted to see and got to see most of the things I wanted to see. It was nice. It was good. It was very good to see you, Lua, and everyone else. Heck yeah, it was good to see you too, you sweetheart. I know we didn't really get to spend much time together, but I'm glad we at least got to talk for a second, and I got to see you again. Wait, there's a Lua plush? No, I wish. We were talking about more the wishful thinking in that regard. Hoping that maybe someday I've already forgotten the name of it again. Makeship. We're hoping that maybe someday there'll be like enough people that would want a Lua plush that we could get a Makeship campaign fully funded enough. I don't know what the threshold is, but I'm assuming it's higher than what we could currently accomplish without having to buy lots of duplicates to do nothing with. Wait. Oh, I forgot to recalibrate. I forgot whenever I crash, it loses it. Well, there we go. The roguelike JRG game? Yes, that game. It was one of those games I had a lot of excitement and hope for, but I also forced myself not to get my hopes up too much. So I would say with how it is currently, it has slightly exceeded my expectations that I allowed myself to set for it, which I'm very happy about, because I felt like it was going to be kind of difficult to keep the DRG vibe in a roguelike game, but I think they've managed it very well. They've definitely kept the vibe, even if the gameplay itself isn't exactly the same, which is a good thing, because, I mean, we already have DRG, we don't need it again. So having a separate game in the same universe with that same lovable, goofy vibe that DRG has, or goofy vibe, words, I was very happy to have more content in the same universe, but not the exact same game. But the combat is very similar, which I love, because I love DRG combat. It's simple but challenging. And having the not knowing necessarily what come back. Not necessarily knowing what guns you're going to have when you go in is really nice. Oh no, I brought that thing up again. How do I close you? Oh, maybe that? Aha, okay, good. We learned. Although there are sometimes runs where you just get screwed and you get nothing but really bad pistols for all of your guns, and you don't get good mobility equipment either, and you just have a bad run. But that's roguelikes for you, so you know it happens. Those can still be good challenge runs to practice. So, but it's good so far. I like the progression system. I think that's so far really nice. They're keeping to their good cosmetic system. It looks like it's not gonna be a bunch of microtransaction garbage. They seem like they're keeping to their very good monetization methods and stuff. They're not changing that in a bad way. So I'm actually really happy with the game so far. I'm really excited to see where they take it as it goes through early access and grows more. It was great getting to meet you too, mate. Jack says to Bariti. Heck yeah. I do miss that Fox. Why does that keep popping up? I don't know what I'm doing. I miss that Fox too. Been a hot minute since I got to talk to him. Yeah, yeah. I know he hasn't been around much. But he is also kind of in that same phase I've been in of needing to step back and work on himself for a while to address things that he feels like need to be fixed or needs to be worked on, I guess, a better way to put that. I really don't want to speak for him, so I think that was maybe even pushing it. Hopefully that was okay to say. But yeah, he's still there and he still cares about everyone. But he's just needing some time, which I know can be a good thing, because as much as I hated being gone for as long as I was, my life is also in a much, much better place now, and I'm in a much better place now, and I think I'm coming back in a much, much more capable state for this time around. So it can be a very good thing, even though it can be a very hard thing to do. So yeah, I think I think it's where he is, and I think it's a good thing. It's a positive thing for him. I think he's doing the right thing, but yeah, unfortunately, he's not around all that much either. Just like I wasn't for a long time. It's still, sadly, kind of a lot more than I wanted it to be. But that's also, I think, me not being around as much as I initially wanted to be when I started coming back is also just my hopes hitting reality of just I'm busy. I'm not going to necessarily be able to do as much as I want all the time. I don't think it's going to stay where it is. I really hope it doesn't stay where it is because it hasn't been anywhere near enough. But anyway, I don't want to go too deep down that rabbit hole of possibilities and stuff. But yeah, I'm not happy with how little I've been around, I'll put it that way. But at the same time, it's also good in the sense that it does mean that I have learned to say no whenever it would harm me to say yes. And so that's good, at least. I just need somewhat to learn how to balance things better. And two, I think it is kind of maybe just normal for where I find myself of before I was, way underwater with a bunch of weights for me trying to figure out how to swim back to the surface. Now I'm trying to learn I'm trying to figure out how many weights I can put back on without getting dragged back under the surface. It's not as fast as I'd hoped it was going to be to figure that out and to get more weights put back on. I don't like calling it weights. I don't like that analogy now. I'm trying to figure out how to get more things put back on my plate without my plate spilling. Let's put it that way now. And I'm not getting to pile stuff back on as fast as I had hoped I would get to, but I'm at the same time, I'm not getting to that place where my plate is overflowing or falling apart or however that might work. Not a good analogy either, but I'm trying. I think you'll get what I'm saying. Either way. So yeah, it's proving to be a slower process than I'd hoped, but at least this one is not a self-destructive process, and it's moving in a good direction. I'm slowly getting stuff back, because this massive gap I had between the last two streams wouldn't have been there if I hadn't gotten sick for a month and a half. So that is an anomaly, not a problem. So it's overall, that aside, which is something completely out of my control, and just part of life, kind of a thing. I think things are good. I think things are moving in a good direction, even if it's not as fast as I wanted. It's still moving, and I just need to let it keep happening. And if I can figure out ways to improve it and help it move faster in a good way, then great. But if not, at least it's still moving in a good direction. So, yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, sorry. Technical difficulties. Yeah, let's see. Trying to think if there's been anything else going on. Also been playing a little bit of Far Far West, which has been a fun game. That's another early access game, but it's one that doesn't feel like an early access game at all. It's got a lot of content so far already, and that'll just keep growing. I got to play it back whenever it was in beta. I think one of its final beta builds, and even back then it did not at all feel like a beta. It felt like it was ready. And they didn't change all that much after between there and final release. It is, and for those who don't know of it, it is also I guess it's not really a roguelike. It's a run-based game. You have the kind of roguelike aspects of coming back and using experience and stuff gained to buy improvements and upgrades, but you also aren't really, unlike a roguelike, you don't expect to die. You can die and lose a run, but you don't expect to. Like in a roguelike, you're just gonna, you expect to just do a little bit better each time until you eventually beat it. In this one, you can beat it from the get-go. You can beat a run from the get-go, and you pick your difficulty and all that stuff and modifiers. But it's a really, really good first-person shooter game. Right now they've got 6 primary guns, I think, and 6 secondary guns, and they have up to 3 spell slots for different spells you can do that are different elemental abilities, and they can mix with each other to make special effects and things. It's got great movement mechanics, good shooting. Each of the guns are distinctly different, so it's a bunch of different play styles you can mix together between your primaries and secondaries. And it is multiplayer up to 4 players, I think, but it's also viable solo, except if you die once, you're dead in solo versus you can be rezzed in multiplayer. So it's a bit more hardcore mode in solo, but it is very soloable. but it's a very good game. Oh, Far Far West, yeah, such a good game. Heck yes. Yep, yeah, Phoenix is the one of us that discovered that one and got me to play the beta with him, and I really enjoyed it. But I'm trying to keep video games down to a minimum right now. I'm trying to not pick up new games so much and try not to play games as much, which is one change I'm trying to make to free up more time. Because as I get back into stuff more, I'm going to need more free time, and I don't want video games to be my life. I want y'all to be much more of my life than video games ever are, outside of sharing them with y'all, which would be that I would love. But yeah, trying to tone that back, because in the 2-year break where I was basically doing what I wanted to most of the time, I did play games a lot more solo like I used to, and I feel like that's become a bit more of a habit that I want to kick back out and make that more of a rarity and make games more of a social experience again. So just because of the time aspect of it, I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se, but it's just I don't have the time for both, and y'all are more important than the games, so I want the games to get pushed back to the side. I've been thinking about making little skit videos. I've got one thing. I already have one I know I want to make, but I've been struggling to get myself to do it. Not sure why. I'm not afraid to. I think it's just more imposing because I know it's going to be. I don't know the mechanics of it yet. How to frame shots, how to edit videos and all that stuff. That's just I've never done that meaningfully outside of just I've made a couple of standalone videos where I just record me talking to y'all and then just post it as is because it doesn't need editing. But actually making like a proper edited goof video short thing, that I don't know how to do, and I know I have to learn a lot, and I don't have a lot of time at the moment, so I guess it's more intimidating in that sense, and instead of just doing it like I should, I keep procrastinating it. But I'm kind of wanting to maybe start doing that when I
Did I hear a rockin' stone?
when I have a thought and think it'd be fun, because I've had that plenty of times, but then I just don't ever do anything with them because I never think about doing that. But I kind of think maybe I should start doing that. Hey, Demotivated, thank you so much.
Cheers!
Follow Sweet Bean and welcome in. How are you doing and how has your weekend been? It's nice to meet you. And thank you for the Hydrate Sky, much appreciated. And welcome back, Jasmine and Sky. Hope y'all had a good break. It's good to see y'all again. Oh wait, I'm gonna go to bed. Sleep tight. Well, why does that keep happening? Stop that. Well, thank you for stopping back in on your way to bed, you sweetheart. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful night, sweet. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a wonderful, wonderful week. Much love, Sweet Bean, and I will see you next time. Hope you have a good one. But let's see. So yeah, I think that's kind of all my things to talk about that I can think of. I don't think there's any other games coming out that I'm like particularly excited for. I'm excited for the future of what's called Helldivers 2, with some of the changes they have coming up to the Galactic War itself, with changing it from being major orders that are just shared major orders that last like
Did I hear a
3 to
rockin'
5 days.
stone?
Oh. I'm gonna butcher this one. Thank you so much for the follow, Zero. I will just leave it at that. Thank you so much and welcome in. I hope you're doing well, you sweet bean. And how are you doing? How is life treating you this weekend? And let me take a shot at this, at least the part that's Zero Govriz. But I'm going to stick to Zero if that's okay, because I can pronounce that. But yes, thank you so much for the follow, Sweet Bean. I suppose we're all waiting to see where Subnautica goes. That's the other one. Thank you. Subnautica 2, I played through most of it with Phoenix. I have the hot zone left. That's the only thing I think that I have we have left to explore before we're done with what's currently there. Seems really promising. I'm really happy with this one. I think so far it looks like the things that were kind of a step backwards in Subnautica Sub-Zero aren't present here. The Sub-Zero, or I don't know if that's quite the right name, but I think you know which one I'm talking about. It was still a fun game. I've still enjoyed that game. I think I beat it a few times, like 2 or 3 times. Still a great game, just not as good as the first one in some ways. It did have a couple advantages to it, but I think overall they took some steps back, and particularly with the Leviathans not being one-hit kills. That was a huge mistake in my opinion. Made the Leviathans completely. I did not care about them. They were not a threat. I just made sure I carried some healing stuff with me. When they roared and came at me, it's just like, oh, whatever. Let them bite me, heal, keep moving. That was such a big mistake to change that. So the fact that supposedly at least the Leviathans in this game are going to be really deadly again, very happy about that. I hope it proves to be true, but we'll see. I did encounter one Leviathan, but I didn't get attacked by it. It was terrifying because I don't know if for the people who have encountered the world, the current edge of the world, the underdevelopment edge of the world, I didn't realize that if you pass that, and spoilers coming up for anyone who may want to mute for a second, if you pass that and sit there for a little bit, a Leviathan comes to greet you. And I was just a little bit past that border, and I opened my menu because I didn't think there was any threat out there. I thought that, well, this is undeveloped. There's going to be nothing here. And then I was talking to Phoenix and talking to him about the edge of the world that I just seen in the little message it gives you. And then I exit out of my menu to go back, and there's this giant Leviathan swimming at my face. And oh, that was scary. I was not expecting that. But thankfully, I was just right at the edge, so I immediately ran for my life, and it, of course, didn't follow past the border, so I was fine. But so I didn't get chomped, so I guess I kind of do wish at this point that I would have found out. I need to go experiment and see if they're really dangerous now again, because I really want them to be. I want them to be scary and imposing and add some tension back to the game that number 2 didn't have. 2 was just kind of an open world survival game. There wasn't much tension in it, outside of just not dying to drowning or something. So I feel like that was a step back that game had that this game is retaking. So far, the food system is kind of back to a better place in this one too. And this is going to be very much a matter of preference. I feel like Sub-Zero made food almost irrelevant after like the very early game. You could very quickly get to a place where food just became so easy to get, you don't really have to think about it too much because of your farms that you could grow. And maybe this one will have that too. The hoarder in me in these kinds of games loved being able to just have a locker full of salads that, I would never need to worry about making any more for hours and hours. And that being so, making that aspect of the game so easy. But I also kind of don't like that it just becomes irrelevant. You don't have to think about it anymore in a survival style game. So far, you actually have to care about food in this version, in Subnautica 2. I'm hoping that'll stick around where it won't just become irrelevant very quick into the game. By end game, I wouldn't mind. But it was way too easy in Subnautica 2, or Subnautica Absolute Zero, was that it, or Sub-Zero? I don't remember. The cold one. They made it way too irrelevant way too quickly in that game, basically. But with the ability to grow your own food really fast. And the base making system is really cool in Subnautica 2. I really like how they've changed that. Phoenix has been the main base builder, but I have gotten to do a little bit of it, and I like how easily it is to adjust the size of a particular room or hallway and stuff. I think it's going to be able to make some really cool builds. I'm looking forward to playing around with that in the future. So that's really cool. The sea moth equivalent, I can't remember what they call the sub in this one yet, but it's nice. I like the fact that they brought the modular. That was one thing about the Sub-Zero one that I did like, was the modular sea truck. I felt like it became a little bit too sluggish when you added not that much. So I'm hoping this one won't be quite as cumbersome of a system, but I'm glad that they're bringing a modular system back because I really liked that. And yeah, obviously just waiting for more. I don't know how soon I want to play it again when they release new stuff. but we'll see, because I with these kinds of games, I do like to wait until they're done, or at least at a 1.0 version, before I dump a bunch of time into them. But Subnautica is such a good series, I might make an exception for it, but we'll see what happens. I also probably don't want to have a bunch of stuff spoiled before I get to experience it, and that game's popular enough you probably would, so maybe I'll just go ahead and play it as it comes out, and then do another playthrough whenever everything's together. I don't know, we'll see. But I love Subnautica. I played each of them multiple times, so it's the series that I'm happy to replay. If it's as good as the prior two, it'll be worth a replay, so not that big of a deal. Well, I guess I found my activity for the foreseeable future. Turns out AppData is, for some reason, hogging up to 225 gigabytes. Oh my word. Out of my 476 gigabyte C drive. Could it be... Does Steam fall under AppData? I can't remember where its path is. But I guess you'd know where your Steam library is, so that's probably not. Because, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder what could be doing that. I hope it's not like a virus or something, but I wonder if something installed itself there that shouldn't have, or if it used it as a staging area for installs and then never deletes its temporary files. That's weird. Like 30 gigabytes in VRC cache alone. That one makes sense, because I could see it like downloading files to there for easy access and then maybe not cleaning them up, or you've been to some big worlds. Maybe that's like all the Ferality maps, like pre-cached in there. Especially like the Dealer's Den probably had a lot of avatars and assets to preload. So maybe that's what that one is, at least. Maybe other apps have done similar, and just have really hogged up a lot of space over time. Yeah, was about time I did a fresh system reinstall anyway. Fair. I really want to do one on my tower, but I also really don't. If nothing else, I need to back up all my stream stuff. And I have a second NVMe I bought just for that, and then wound up installing a bunch of stuff on it anyway before I did it, because I'm silly. And currently that's where all my Steam stuff is installed. But what I really need to do is make a dual boot. I think you can do dual Windows boots, right? I need to keep my current C drive, clean everything
Dad,
off the new drive.
I got out of the basement, and no orphans were harmed. Ignore the reports about the old folks' home.
Oh no. I mean, it's better than orphans though, right? Okay. No comment. No comment. I plead the fifth. Yep, dual Windows boot is possible. Good. Okay, good. If I don't end up getting distracted, that is fair. Throughout the next week, hopefully. Fair. What's also somehow possible is I have your laptop is have your laptop dual boot into Windows and the Windows installer. How? I have no clue. Huh. Well, I mean, if you have, I've gotten that to happen with just like a thumb drive, where it was actually really annoying. Because if I'm going to take the thumb drive out in between attempts and then put it back in, but that was whenever I was having struggles getting an install to work. But yeah, my current plan is I want to clear everything off of my new NVMe and then do the install there without touching my current C drive install. Make it my new C, make it like a separate C drive effectively. Install new Windows on there, get everything copied over for my streams, get my streams working properly there, and then I can turn my C drive into, my current C drive NVMe into just storage and make the new one my new Windows install. That way I don't risk completely breaking everything with my streams and having to remake all of it, because that would be horrifying. Which that's the real reason why I haven't gone ahead and done it, because I think all of the stuff I have can be just copied and saved, which I do make backups of everything. And I think I just copy that back to where I want it to be and run it and everything works. But I don't know that for sure. I've been able to restore things that got broken that way, but I don't know if that works if been done completely fresh. So, and I really don't want to test that theory with, actually wiping everything and hoping it works right, because that's a lot of work. and a lot of time I don't have. And I would just have to go back to not having a lot of stuff until I could slowly rebuild everything, and I really don't want that. So I think that's the best solution for me. I really need to do it though, because my Windows is way outdated. As far as like, it's been a really long time since it's been reinstalled, so a lot of bloat has built up. Nope, every single time I booted the thing up, it'd prompt me to launch either the installation or the installer. Was a quirky little thing to show to my comp sci classmates. Yeah, that's what I guess it somehow. I wonder if there was like something in the registry that never got. Well, not a registry issue. Yeah, like somewhere it kept thinking you didn't have Windows installed during the boot process. So how would you get it to go past that? Could you just like cancel out and then it would go like, oh no, Windows is already here, boot? Or how did you get around it to like get it to let you move on? Because it sounds like it didn't think it was installed during boot, which I would think it wouldn't let you get past, but I then decided to throw Linux onto the same drive and messed it all up. Oh no. I actually have been tempted to do a Windows Linux dual boot. I just don't really have enough to do in Linux to justify it, even though as an operating system I prefer Linux because I've always preferred command line user interface versus GUIs. But at the same time, it's like, what would I actually do there? I don't do enough file management to justify having a dual boot just to go over there to manage my files. Most everything I do is kind of requires Windows, or is a lot easier on Windows, like gaming. I know you can game a lot better on Linux than you used to, but it still always involves extra work and is not necessarily guaranteed that it will work, so I don't really want to go down that road. And I don't think there's even, maybe it's possible to stream from there, but I would assume it would also have the same caveat. It was going to be a lot of extra work and a lot more added struggles, and it's just like, okay, I don't hate Windows enough to justify that much. I don't even hate Windows at this point. I just dislike it. I just prefer command windows because they're more controllable and more predictable. Even if it is, you do have to learn the commands up front. Once you know them, you're fine. They don't move the commands around. They don't turn them into pictures on you for some stupid reason. They don't constantly change how it all works because they need to justify a new version that you don't want. It's just, it's always the same. It's always there. And once you know how to do something, you know how to do something. It's rare that that's going to change on you. Unless you can change completely different versions of, of Linux or something, then you might have some differences. But as long as you stick to the same one, you're going to be fine. And also file management can be so much better on command line. You have so much more control over things, generally speaking. Some stuff's a little easier in GUI, but anyway. But outside of that, which I don't really deal with much at home, that's more of a work problem or a work thing. It's like and if I need to delete some files, I'm not going to log out to boot into my Linux and then do that and then go back to Windows. That'd be such a pain. That wouldn't be worth it. So it's like, I want to, but I just don't have a reason to really justify it outside of I would just like to have it. Nope, it just worked. If I selected the Windows installation, it'd boot normally into Windows. Oh! If I chose the installer, it booted straight into the installer, which stupidly enough worked perfectly fine. Oh, so it was like genuine dual boot. They gave you separate options, and it actually gave you the installer as an option. That's interesting. Yeah, I've not seen that before. Because the only thing I've ever gotten into the installer is like you have to basically point it to whatever drive or something or image you have it on, and then it'll boot off of it first. And then that's all it'll boot to until you change in the BIOS to boot back to Windows or the other drives that don't have the installer on it. So that's really strange. Might have been that I somehow threw the installer onto its own little partition. Oh, okay, and then installed Windows onto the rest of the drive. That could be. So it saw, but well, no, I guess I've never, so yeah, I guess I've never have done that before. It was always something separate than my OS installer and a completely separate drive or device. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I can't imagine a scenario where you'd want that, but that's cool. That it's, I guess that you had it happen. That it actually treated it as a separate dual boot drive. I may toy around with a laptop at some point. Fair. I might be able to find a photo of the screen upon turning the laptop on. Give me a bit. Fair do. Anywho. Yeah, I am looking forward to where Helldivers 2 is going, though. With giving everybody basically the 4 to 5 day major orders that was basically a community goal. It'll be 2 to 3 week events that will be personalized. Everybody will have the same one, but instead of just like you have to have everybody in the community be successful in overcoming the goal or you get nothing. With this one, you have personal milestones that if you achieve those, you get the rewards. So even if the community doesn't, put all the effort in and get the thing done, you can still do that and get your part, which is kind of cool, I think. We'll see how it goes. I like the idea, at least. And then they're going to have the new ships, which this is a little bit of guesswork, but what I think is going to happen is like your current ship will be like I'm sorry, not the current ship itself, but because they're going to with these new ships, there's going to be a bunch of new ship modules that you can unlock with the science that you bring back. And I'm expecting that the current list that we have of available ship modules to unlock is going to be like the baseline that every ship shares. That's not based off of them, that's just my assumption. And then, because they said there's going to be multiple ship types, and then each ship type will have a specialization that will allow you to buy additional upgrade modules for that ship to give you different capabilities only unique to that ship. And whatever, like if you want better eagles, for instance, you want to have more eagle upgrades, there'll be a ship that specializes in eagles and will have a bunch of extra eagle upgrades that the other ships don't have. And then you probably have something that could have better turrets or something. And each ship will have a different specialization, which we don't know what those will be yet. But and then I'm assuming that the new science or the new upgrades will be unique to each ship, and like then the base ship maybe will have its own version of additional upgrades that it can have in its normal default specialization. Or maybe it'll be something a bit more broad and generic, and I'll have like a little bit of everything, and then the other ships will focus more. I don't know, but anyway, about it, having more upgrades that we can get is exciting, and the idea of having like getting to pick different ships is really cool too. So you can have different kind of loadouts and playstyles on different ships. I'm hoping you can like swap between them pretty easily, but we'll see. I'm assuming so. And yeah, it seems like they're finally getting to do a lot of stuff that they've wanted to do since the beginning and that we've been asking for since the beginning, and things are finally in enough of a position that they can do that. They also said there's going to be more progression, better progression system, although there wasn't any details on that, which makes me a little nervous, but at the same time, I hope that it's going to be an actual genuine addition to like the gun progression and stuff, which we desperately need. Because it's cool that they added what they did, but my word, compared to the first one, it still doesn't feel as good. And it seems like that's very much a Sony issue of Sony pushing them to make too many war bonds, so they haven't had enough time, but they've been able to chip away at it enough at this point that they can put something together. So that's good and encouraging. And so I'm excited for that because it is still a wonderful game, even with all the issues. If I found it, now it's in your DMs. Thank you. I'll check that also after. I'm probably going to wrap it up here pretty quick. So I should be able to look into it soon. Oh, that's intriguing. I'd be afraid about it being too late though. Feel like a lot of people have already steered away from the game. Yeah, I'm afraid of that too. The community has gotten quite upsetty spaghetti about the game and where it is, which I don't think is Arrowhead's fault. It seems like that's more of a Sony problem, or like Sony forcing stuff on them issue. But that doesn't change the reality that it has harmed the game. It doesn't matter where it came from. In the end, it matters the damage is done, and I agree. But I'm hoping that once people hear about the changes, that they'll be willing to come back. I know the community loved the game, and I like to think that there's enough goodwill left that they'll be willing to give it another chance if this is a good improvement, but then that is an if. We haven't seen the changes yet, and it wouldn't be the first time Arrowhead made an announcement like this and we get excited, and then it isn't anywhere near what it sounded like it was going to be. So I'm not getting my hopes up too much, but I do have hope for it that it will be. I don't think everything we wanted. I'm not getting that kind of an expectation, but at least a good, solid step in that direction, and enough to fix quite a few of our issues that we currently have with the game, our current squawks. Because really, to me, like, the game has, at least at this point, come back to being a fun game again. At the point of Oshune, the game was a dumpster fire as far as I was concerned. I was not enjoying playing it anymore, and every update made it worse, not better, because they were moving in a direction that was that the player base opposed, and they refused to stop moving that direction. It seems like they finally got the hint and stopped trying to make the game more and more impossible because of their grunt fantasy desires, or their grunt fantasy vision for the game. And now that they've finally dialed that back a little bit, quit nerfing all of our guns, quit making the enemies more difficult for no reason, and have kind of started to rebalance and give us more capabilities of dealing with threats, and made the threats less overbearing. It's come back to a much better position, and I think they've come out with some better units, like the cyborgs were a great addition to the game, I feel like, and the new Illuminate units I think were actually a good addition to the game. Much better than the new bug units or the Terminated units we got during Oshune. That was a nightmare. But those units they've mostly brought back to a good place. I'm still not a huge fan of the Dragon Roaches. I still think they're a bad enemy, but that's me. But the other bugs, I think, the other Terminators, I think, have mostly gotten to a good place. The Burster strains suck. I still think they need to be dialed back, but they at least have dialed them back quite a bit. I think they need to dial them back more. I still there's that new bug species they released that if you shoot one, then they release this like red spore cloud. I can't remember which ones they are, and then they all basically just go and crack and go super fast and kill you really fast. I hate that strain. I think that strain was a mistake, and I don't know how they could possibly fix them without completely removing that capability, because there's like a very small number of ways to deal with them, and I think that's that goes against how this game works. This game thrives on being able to tackle most problems in a lot of different ways, depending on what tools you have available. I feel like those bugs are only tackleable in a very specific way, and it usually involves fire, and I don't like that. I think that pigeonholes that enemy into a very small, like, you have to bring certain gear specifically to deal with them, and that's not how the game normally works. So I think that was a bit of a misstep with that design, and I hope they'll pull it back, but I don't know, we'll see. Like, make it do something different when that spore happens, but not what it does, where they get freaking super speed and you're just dead, basically, once they trigger off. Although I have found that I can't remember what the defoliator, I believe it is, the black backpack flamethrower. If you bring that, and if they get triggered by somebody and start going nuts, just dive backwards repeatedly, just fanning the flamethrower the whole time, and you'll kill them all before they kill you. That's the only like reliable way I've found to kill them. That's like 100% reliable. That's really rarely failed me. So maybe not 100%, 99%. Outside of that, yeah. Well, and a mech, of course. A mech can take care of them, but that's like, yeah, that's been true of most bug issues always. And mechs are in a better place than they used to be. I love the new shield bashing mech, the new shield mech. Really cool. I like that mech. I like the other new mech with the flamethrower. Although I really like the shield one so much, I keep going to it anyway. So that's great. We're getting a new SRV, which I'm looking forward to. Part of me still hopes it's the motorcycle from the first game, because we never got that one, and I really want the easy to maneuver, quick point A to point B vehicle, which that would be, because the other vehicles are so impossible to maneuver around the rocks. Having something that is actually light and nimble and small would be great, but we'll see what happens. I'd be afraid about being. Oh yes, just for me, there's been a lot of ups and downs with the game. Yes, yeah, agreed. With most frustrating is when they make something that's really fun and the community vibes with, and then it gets balanced, yes, to the point of complete uselessness. Every single time they cannot let us have something fun. And that's been one of the things that's pissed me off about this group of devs. They're one of that group. It's like the DM in a DM campaign that won't let you have nice toys. Like anything that goes your way, they have to like take it away because it has to be super challenging. It's like, just let us have fun. It's a video game. We don't need to come to a video game to understand the suffering of a soldier. We don't need that. We just came to this game because we wanted it to be fun. And it was kind of, I didn't realize up until not too long ago that they accidentally made this game what it is. They didn't intend for this game to actually be the level of fun that it was. My words. That they meant for this game to be like just this horrible grunt fantasy struggle from the get-go. But instead they accidentally made this like super cinematic game that makes you feel like an action movie hero badass. Which is not what they wanted. And they've been slowly working against that ever since they released the game, trying to turn it into the grunt fantasy that they initially envisioned, which is the opposite of why we fell in love with the game. And that's where I think, yeah, that's what really did a lot of the damage, in my opinion, at least. I think that peaked at Oshune. And since then, they've been slowly dialing it back, and that really pissed everybody off. That it was just, it's just a meat grinder, and it wasn't fun. So I think it's getting back to a pretty good place. And the fact that they've come back from that and actually brought the game back to what I feel like is at least a decent place, and now have made an announcement that at least is a hope-inducing announcement that could potentially be a lot of what we're hoping for. That the fact that those two things combined gives me a decent amount of hope that it will be at least a good chunk of what we want for the game, and will bring it back to a much better place, and maybe could revive the community a good bit. But we'll see. You never know. It wouldn't be the first time we've been disappointed by one of the announcements not being what we thought it was going to be. So time will tell, but I do have hope because I do still love the game and I want to love the game. The stealth aspects they added recently were an amazingly good addition to that. I had so much fun with and still actually love going back and playing stealth runs. Actually, I think that's my favorite mode, quote unquote, for the game. Way to play the game. So they've brought a lot of good stuff, and it's come a long way in spite of the quotas they have for making the war bonds getting in the way of them getting to make the changes they want to. So I like to think it's moving in a good direction. If nothing else, we always have the hope that someday they will make a Helldivers 3, and this time they've already said they won't have a publisher, so they won't have that locked down issue they have with them. So they will be able to take much better care of the game, and hopefully we'll at least get a 3 that they'll be able to do right by. But that assumes they don't make the grunt fantasy thing again that no one's going to have fun with, but we'll see what happens. Or, well, not no one. There are some people that like those kind of meat grinder games. I'm definitely not one of them, but it would be a very niche market, I think. Eventually enough people, let's see. Yes, eventually enough people get mad and Arrowhead goes, we hear you, and then change nothing. And then change some things to be better, sometimes. And then sometimes they actually say, we hear you, we're gonna fix the problem. But instead of fixing the problem, they actually make the problem worse. Seems like on purpose to me, but frame it like they're actually making it better. Like whenever they did the change of changing the durability damage with light weapons, because light weapons weren't being used enough. So they didn't want to quote unquote nerf all the other weapons. So they just changed the durability damage with them. Or I may be seeing the wrong stat, but changed something with light weapons versus the other weapons that gave them more of a niche role, which sounds good on paper, but in reality was a massive nerf for all the other weapons. But that's not how they talked about it. They talked about it like that wasn't happening, but really it was. And maybe they just didn't realize it and they were being honest with us by what they thought. But they should know better because it's their game and their mechanics, but I don't know. Anyway, they were doing that stuff for a little while there where they kept telling us they were doing one thing, but they were actually doing something different. And that pissed me off. But that seems to have stopped too. And there's always the chance that it was unintentional, but it sure didn't seem like it to me, at least. It seemed like they were just trying to trick us, and that wasn't cool, but I can hope that that wasn't true, and that's just a misperception on my part. Another rather upsetting downfall I've witnessed is Arc Raiders. Wait, really? It's a great game and concept, all in all. I love it still for both the gameplay and the interactions I've had in it, but man, seeing where it is right now hurts. People are cheating. Oh, more people are crying about there being not enough content, but alas, I heard about the content part, which makes some sense because everyone burned through it so fast because the game was so good that they just got upset that there wasn't more, which on one hand is like, well, I mean, they can't make infinite content. And it just speaks of how good the game was, that people obsessed over it that much and burned through it that fast. But yeah, that part's kind of sad to see that people are getting as upset as they are about that, because it's not really it's not the developer's fault. It's that they made that good of a game, that person played it that much in a short period of time. And that I think at that point it's just be happy that there was such a good game and that eventually there will be more content that you can come back to, and just calm down. But as far as the cheating part, that's sad to hear, because I haven't played it in a while because I had some bad experiences that burnt me on the game, and I've been having to it's been taking me quite a while to get back to where I want to play the game again, and that's a whole story I don't want to really go into at the moment. But I think I'm back to a neutral place, and it wasn't the game's fault at all. It wasn't the devs' fault at all. It was a community issue that struck a particular nerve in me, that hits a real life issue that just I could not handle running into in a video game. And so I was like, okay, this is supposed to be my happy place. This makes it a very not that. So I'm going to get away from this game for a while until I can separate those two things again, which I think at this point I have. So I could maybe come back to it. It's still a little bit of a struggle even thinking about it now, because it did put a really bad taste in my mouth. But anyway, again, that's nothing to do with the game or the devs. And now I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, people cheating. So yeah, right. I haven't played it in a long time, so I haven't seen that. But that's really sad to hear, because yeah, that would definitely ruin that game. If I was going to come back, I would be doing everything I could to stay in the friendly only lobbies, because that's the way I like to play those kinds of games, is cooperatively. I hate the PvP parts. But I didn't mind. I liked the tension that it added, but I don't like the toxicity that it brings to the games. Because if people could actually have good sportsmanship with it, I would actually enjoy that part. Is the toxic a-holes that make that unpleasant for me, so I just don't like it because of that. But that's just a personal preference, taste thing. It's just me. But I love the way they made the lobby system where you can avoid that if you don't want to. So if I came back, I could actually avoid it, because the system they had before, for some reason, always put me in the aggressive maps, even though I was 100% passive. Outside of towards the end, I think I shot a couple people in self-defense for the first time. But prior to that, it was always just me getting killed by somebody I didn't want to fight. But yet somehow it kept putting me in with the aggro people, which sucked. But it sounds like they've made the system much better. So at this point, it sounds like I probably would actually get put with the people I should, which would be a lot more fun for me. But anyway, tangents. It's sad to hear the people cheating, because even in a PvE cooperative mode, it wouldn't be as bad, because you'd just be like, oh, okay, well, this one's kind of just blown. Like they're just like nuking everything on the map, like all the arc, and making it pointless. I'll just go extract and try again, as long as it wasn't almost every match where people were doing it, as long as it was still rare-ish. But in PvP, that would be absolutely game destroying if people were cheating in there, of course. Which I did encounter a hacker one time, whenever we were when I was still playing. Phoenix and I had met a group of players at the little space tower. I can't remember what it's called, but the brain. I think it was an air traffic control tower, or was a launch tower. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, big tower thing. We were trying to solve to get an achievement thing together and find something in that area, and another group came up to attack all of us. And at first, I didn't realize it wasn't the people that we were running with. So I got shot a couple of times before I realized, which took me low. And so once I realized, oh, it's not bolted into a little down ramp that was in the building, and I got into it and slid down, and the other person was nowhere near the door, and yet shot me through the building and through the wall after I'd been down there for a couple seconds. So that person obviously was hacking. But I think that's the only time I encountered a cheater during that I know for sure was a cheater. I mean, there was a couple of times it was kind of sus, but it was like, it could have just been luck or whatever. Or maybe a little bit of desync or something, but that one was like, obviously, they shot me through a wall. But that was only once. So if that's, but that kind of stuff definitely ruins a game, especially in an extraction shooter where you lose all your stuff when you die. So if that's become very common, then that sucks a lot. And I know that's something that most every PvP game struggles with, and so there's obviously no like solid 100% solution for. So I hope they can figure out something though. Because yeah, that is a great game, and I would really hate to see that one die because of toxic cheaters ruining the game. I know have chocolate and pretzels. I don't know what that's for, but that sounds amazing. Chocolate and pretzels go so well together. So yes, just yes. I don't care why. Hello, how are you doing today? Who you're talking to, Tiger? Oh, yeah. Were you talking to me or was somebody else in chat? He was really need a good sniper rifle that can actually shoot things at long distance. Oh, in Helldivers. So more than what the anti-material rifle can do. Because I always felt like it was a decent sniper rifle, but I don't know exactly maybe what you're looking for there. What is it? I was gonna say, maybe let's ask it this way: what versus the anti-material rifle is it like that? What would you want to see that it doesn't do? But that way. And then in a lot of games, I love sniping. I haven't as much in Helldivers 2. So I haven't played with the anti-material rifle that much. I feel like it's good against the bugs at like difficulty 5 and down. Above that, it doesn't do much, so I never take it. The only time I really ever use it is whenever it's part of the daily, like kill X number of enemies with the anti-material rifles. But the only time I ever use it, unless I for some reason don't have a support weapon and I run across one in a case or something, I'll pick it up then because it's better than nothing. A peak of 200,000 players on Steam halfway through March, currently down to 53,000. That's a big drop for sure. But it's been a long time since then, so I could see the community getting to the place of just like, okay, we've played this game, we'll come back for the big updates. So maybe, hopefully that's mostly where it's at, and it's not people are sick of it and don't want to deal with it anymore. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't touched that game since I had those experiences that made me not want to touch it for a long time. I think that's been, gosh, since pretty early on actually now, or it's been a while. I haven't touched it, so I haven't really got to see anything for myself. People are really not happy, to say the least. I see that. Okay, that sucks a lot. Especially because I think by what I've seen of them, they're a really good dev studio with really good intentions and very good business models that I like. So I really want to see them succeed. So I really hope they can figure that out and get things back to a good place. Community can really break a game, no matter how good the game is. Yes, 100%, 100%. Like Dota and League of Legends to me is a great example of that. I absolutely loved those games. But the absurd amount of constant toxicity in the community really made it where I couldn't enjoy playing them. Even then, I say that. I could enjoy them enough that I did still keep playing. 10 Tonight has stopped me from playing it, actually, in the end. But those games should be so much better than they were, when even your own teammates can't help but get angry at everyone else because every mistake they make is your fault somehow. And it was so pathetic, really, how just toxic that community was. And it didn't need to be. But yeah, it's true. Any competitive game has that, unfortunately. It just seems to be the way people be. But this is one of the reasons why I don't like competitive games. I am a very competitive person. I'm too competitive, which is another reason I stay away from them, because it's hard for me to enjoy a competitive game. I take them too seriously. So I also just stay away from that. But at the same time, my favorite thing in the world is working with other people to accomplish something together. So cooperative games are just kind of a better fit for me anyway, and they're just nothing but goodness typically. It's hard to find a pure co-op game that has toxic fan base. They've existed, but thankfully they're fairly rare. So I much prefer to just stick with those kinds of games. Arc Raiders was an extreme anomaly for me, largely because it is so much more of a cooperative community, even though there were the rats in there that made the game not as fun. Because I could perfectly handle somebody killing me in a non-dickish way, but then the rats who do it in this underhanded, not to say sneaky, because sneaky's fair, but underhanded, empathetic, not cheaty, but cheap sort of way that just requires no skill, and then they would be typically very proud of themselves for having done so, was very irritating. But yeah, so even not all of the PvP was bad in the game for me, whenever the person had some level of sportsmanship about it. But if they were an asshole about it, or if they were just a rat, camping at I'm gonna call it exfil, at extract, just to like snipe you from a distance, that kind of stuff, like that doesn't take skill. It's not impressive. It's not anything, like it's not meaningful. It's just kind of sad, and just like, I don't know. If you can't do better in PvP, then don't PvP. Don't go the freaking lazy wussy route like that. I don't, and I've not heard a good counter argument other than like it's in the game, therefore it's fair. Which I mean, technically, yeah, but just get better at the game. Actually learn how to PvP and actually fight people instead of just shooting them in the back. Although the worst ones are the ones who pretend to be your friend and then shoot you in the back. Excuse me. I probably need to wrap this up. My throat's skipping out, but give me a sec. I'm not used to doing this much talkies anymore. There they are. Grab a lozenge. I think I need to scroll back a little bit. I mean, it's a nicer community than any other extraction shooter. Yes, by a considerable margin. 100% agree, and that's why I enjoyed the game as much as I did. On top of the fact that it's a really good game. But there's other really good games that the community ruins for me, but that one didn't. Because yes, there's rats, and yes, I despise them, but there were so many people who weren't. It was a lot of fun. And the rats, as much as I disliked them, it did add a tension that was fun, although that tension would have been there just from fair PvP and not rat behavior. But anyway, I do agree. Much more cooperative community than any other extraction shooter. And I love that about it. But it's still an extraction shooter, so there will always be people that enjoy playing the snake. Yeah, I can't relate, so I don't understand it. And I'll, of course, get upset by it, but I've seen this time and time again. A game gets popular and people play it, the devs change it, people get upset, also true. And instead of changing it or taking their words to heart, they just say it is what it is now. That's also true, and that was part of what Arrowhead did that upset me. In fairness, it's like, well, but this was our vision for the game. Like, it doesn't matter if that was your vision for the game. It made the game bad. Change it back. Like, I can respect this is what they wanted from the game, but if you want your game to succeed, it needs to be fun. It's just, otherwise, make another game. It can be the art piece that you wanted it to be that no one will play, and that's fine. But please don't ruin this game that we've dumped a lot of money and time into at this point. These companies have to learn that it isn't the sales that say how popular a game is, it's how big the community is, and giving the community a big middle finger is a great way to turn the entire audience against you. Yes, And thankfully, in that sense, I don't feel like Arrowhead ever gave us the middle finger per se, but they definitely didn't listen to us for a while there. They did eventually, but it took a lot of pushback and a poor guy losing his job. But eventually they got there, which I respect that they listened at all, because some developers refuse to ever listen. So good on them for coming around to it. Yes, you silly. Oh, I'm doing fine, you sweetheart. I'm doing good. It's been a good day, and it's been a fun stream. I really enjoy talking to all you heckin' sweeties, as I always do. Even if the fun words, even if the game is fun, and devs are trying, I had it most recent with Fellowship. Oh, that's too bad, because that game was actually kind of fun. It's a dungeon game, but people expect you to know the tactics first time you enter it, which is true of MMOs too, which is where that player base came from. As I understand it, it was way worse at launch, when probably all the World of Warcraft people came over there to play it, and just got super try hard and sweat real fast, and were a-holes to people. So it seems like it has gotten better, but yes, there still is some of that, and you really need a full friend group to play that game with to avoid the community if you can. But I think we did play a couple times with a couple randos, and it was not bad. And it seems like general sentiment-wise, it's improved, even if it's not 100% good yet. So that is a sad instance of a 100% cooperative game where they're still toxic, because of the specific type of game they come from, which is like a hardcore WoW raids, where they expect everyone to have this perfectly memorized strat that they never deviate from, and everyone does everything perfectly all the time, or you get screamed out and cussed out by the raid leader or whatever. To come out of that toxic environment to this game that's very similar, and then unfortunately bring that toxicity with them. So yeah, yep. And thank you for the hydrate treasure. Much appreciated. Inhale, hydrate. If you don't but people expect you to know the tactics first time you enter it. If you don't, they leave or kick you. Yeah, that's stupid too. Nobody took the time to explain our guide. As a solo player, that killed it for me. That's 100% fair. If that was near the beginning of the game launch, maybe go back and try it again though and see if it's changed. Because I think that stuff has. And a couple of randoms we played with, they were much more just like, they were more chill with it and would talk to you and share strategies and stuff, instead of just expecting you to know the min-maxed strat, or like the meta strat right when you joined, or you're out of here because we don't have time for that kind of stuff. But yeah, those people suck. 100% agree. The anti-material rifle would need a little bit of a buff to be an anti-vehicle weapon. Oh well, yeah, but a more powerful rifle that can shoot bots in the torso one-shot, having good decent range and scope combo. A middle ground between a literal anti-vehicle rifle and a glorified DMR. It's a weird niche to really explain. Fair. Yeah, that might be something they would not be willing to provide, because they don't want that good of a solution being in our hands, sadly. Or that seems to be the case, that they don't want us to have something that's that good of an answer to too many things. Which I personally don't like, but I've come to more or less accept at this point as being the way they want this game to be designed, because I recognize they expect you to run with a squad. I like being able to solo things, or go with a squad, and both be viable and valid, but they clearly intend for you to go with a group so everybody can bring different things, and together you have your solutions. And that's fair. If it's developed as a multiplayer game, it's going to have things that cater to that specific style of play, which would include one person not being able to bring enough answers to solve everything, and that kind of a gun maybe would break that.
Rock and stone in the heart.
Aw. Oh, thank you so much for your for the Prime sub, you sweetheart. Thank you so much for giving that to me. I appreciate that. And thank you for 13 months of subs too, Treasure. I can freaking appreciate that very, very much. Though still, this is just a wait. There was an update towards the end of April that added a new map among some other stuff. It shot up to 40k ish players, but afterwards just steadily kept dropping off to where it is now. though still that is just Steam numbers. Fair, great, because also the Xbox, I think, is on. But I mean, that kind of fits with what I was saying, but 40K is less than I would have expected. So that's a bit unfortunate. So yeah, maybe a lot of people are kind of more done with the game. But as long, I mean, their other game, what is the other game that I know that Phoenix loves, that they made before that one?
Rock and Stone in the Heart.
Aw. And thank you for 17 months subscription, Dave. Heckin' sweetheart of a doggo, thank you so much. Really heckin' appreciate that, and thank you for starting another hype train, you sweeties. Aw. Really have. Thank you for the Prime sub as well, too. Sweet, I appreciate you giving those to me, because I know there's a lot of people you could give those to. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's done really well. Like, they've done a good job of keeping that going on a small player base. So I think they'll probably be okay if they can keep at least a decent player base going with Arc Raiders to keep it moving forward, and maybe over time they'll be able to fix it. But it seems like they're not a company that requires like massive success in order to be able to stick with the game. So hopefully that won't be the death of it, and they'll be able to get it back to a good place and get people happy to come back. So that was the first Overwatch game. Holy shit! People got mass reported for maining a character outside the meta. Wait, seriously? They would report people. I've never seen that before. That's just pathetic. Huh? What could you even report that as? Would that be like griefing? Because you, I mean, I could see that as like, yeah, you're griefing because you're feeding by not being the meta character. That's silly though. Thankfully, I never saw that in the games I played. Yeah, luckily Embark, there we go, hasn't done that though. I genuinely really like them as a company. I agree, and they clearly have a lot of care and passion for their projects. Also agree. I know Arc will continue to grow. They said to them it was a 10-year game. It's just they aren't a huge company. Ever since Fortnite became a thing years ago, the industry has different standards when it comes to live service games. I like that they have a quality over quantity mentality when there is so many other games too. Though I do understand why people are dissatisfied, because it is something really special, and I think we all want to see it further along in a different state. I think it's a very fair take. And I agree. I really like them as a company. I'm very impressed by their business practices and their attitude towards their customers. I think that's the kind of developers we need in the gaming industry, which is why I really want to see them succeed. Even if everyone makes mistakes, we're not going to agree with everything they do, but overall I really want to see them succeed. Hey, thank you for the stretch, Draco. Ow. I got one of those weird chest pops there. I still don't understand how those work. Every time I look up what those are, the internet always says that's impossible. That only happens if you've broken your sternum thing or whatever that is, because then calcium deposits. But obviously it happens, and there's so many people that report it happening. So what is it? But anyway, I don't think it's reverberation from like a back pop somehow coming around and like hitting that point and feeling like it's coming from your solar plexus. It's got to be something that, like, maybe it is just calcium even without a break that happens and it just pops when you stretch that way. It feels good, so I don't dislike it, but I'm very confused by it and have yet to find an actual answer to what it is. But anyway, tangent. People who rat are the reason I play aggressive and shoot on sight 99% of the time. That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair counter tactic, is just be a PvP player and just don't trust anyone, don't pair up, just always assume the other person's hostile and treat it as such. Unfortunately, I hate playing PvP because of what it's really like. I can't have fun with it, unfortunately. So for me, that isn't a viable solution. But that's me, and that's a me thing, not the game's fault in the slightest. That's 100% personal preference issue. Fair, yeah, I know what you mean. The game is pretty fun, but I've heard about how rough that community is from other people too. That's crazy. Oh yeah, yes, the That time I didn't even close the window. That time I just crashed. I've not seen OBS do that before. Okay, we'll make this one again. Display 1. Yes, our favorite leggy. Aw, Treasure, you sweetie. Hope you're doing well, sweet fluff. That would be nice. I agree. The weapon you described, Griff, would be great. I just unfortunately don't think, if I'm understanding it properly, is something they would ever give us. If they did, it would be an accident, and they would quickly fix that. And that's something I will take an issue with Arrowhead with. Whenever they introduce a bug into the game that's annoying, they'll leave that thing for a freaking year. If they put something into the game that we enjoy, they'll patch that thing out in a week. It's what shows they're capable when they care. And it's just, I don't like that standard of like, oh, y'all don't like this, it's fine, we'll fix it eventually. And then if, oh, y'all are really enjoying this thing because it gives you an advantage and that's fun, and then we can't let you have that. We gotta fix that pronto. I think yeah, anyway, I don't want to go that road. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's, I've always been, what would you say, kind of like amused in a dark way. I don't know, dark way is probably not too strong, but I've always found that kind of funny, if a bit acrid. Oh yeah, classic OW days were super toxic at times. What an era that was. Oh, Overwatch, yes, fair. That game I never experienced. The only one of those kinds of games I have ever played was, what was that game called? It had Pip, the fox, or the Fennec Fox. No, it's not Guardians. What was that game called? No, that one I played a little bit with y'all, but I didn't get into it. It was although it's in the Paladins. Thank you. Sorry, Phoenix was talking from the other room. Yeah, Paladins. I did get into that game for a while. Oh, heck. Wait, what? What just happened? Huh? Oh, there it was. That's what it was. I knew that was something good. Irvi, heck yeah. Congratulations on 100% leggy. You are, who was that? No, not Austria. I mean,
Cheers!
Thank you for the hydrate. Let's scroll that back up. Thank you for the hydrate, Batman, and welcome in. How are you doing, man? Welcome in, sweet fluff. Hope the weekend's treating you well. Let's see, flamingo. I think that's what we came up with. But you could be ostrich. Ostriches are also leggies. I guess every bird's kind of a leggy. Well, not every. No, that's not every bird. That's definitely not true. But you got some options. Oh, Batman, wait, what? Not you? Oh, Bio got 100% leggy. You were telling me, I see.
I believe it was Bio who got 100% leggy.
Sorry. Leggy brain moment. Well, congratulations, Bio. Then you are an absolute true leggy. Because you were already Woof, so you become better Woof? Just yeah, congratulations for becoming a true leggy. Oh, I need to come. I used to give packs for that, but since we don't do Streamless anymore.
Levy says meowdy. It's a joy to see you being a cutie live again.
Aw, hey Levy. How you doing, you sweet kitty? Welcome in, sweet bean. Aw, thank you. It's good to be back again. Posture check, thank you, Draco. Surprisingly, I was actually standing properly. I do better when I'm standing. Sitting is where I have more issues. But thank you. Always good to check because I have shrimping problems. Bio is a good leggy. He's a good boy in general. Always, yes, very good leggy. Fido's a good boy. Oh yes, stubby legs. Oh no. Oh, 30%. Actually, that's not bad. 33% leggy is like normal person height. So 30 is actually not bad. You're just like, I guess you'd, well, I don't know what this would be in centimeters, but you'd be like 5'8". 5'9", I think, is 33% leggy, which is like the average human height, I think, when all combined. That may have changed by now, but last I heard. So no, you'd still be pretty good height. Although stubby would be very, very noodle appropriate. Wow. Everyone is here. Livened up quite a bit. I'll have to stick around for a little bit. Not that I mind. And Draco, 89% leggy. That's not bad.
14% leggy. Shahid, I can go jump of the Brigda and die.
No, you're adorable. 14. Small is adorable. Small is peak. So 14% leggy is wonderful. And Barides, I think it was 9%. Even more adorable. You're in corgi mode, B. It's all good. You have become even more adorable, that's all. And Subwoofer with 88% leggy? Heck yeah, and welcome in, man. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good week after Ferality. Yeah, how is the day treating you so far, the weekend? Yeah, Casual Warzone was that way for me. Oh, I'll have to catch up with that because that's responding to something else. Let me see. Okay, that one won't cooperate. I guess AH have developed literally. Oh, Arrowhead has developed literally style on the player base. Okay, wait. At least Arrowhead didn't have a developer literally style on the player base and make fun of their complaints. True. Look at BSG here. Yeah, that's never good when a studio does that. I think Arrowhead has had a couple of times where a dev would say something a little cheeky, but it wasn't too bad, and I think each time they took care of that and didn't let it happen again. So they stayed on top of that, and I think that was the very early days. I don't think we've really seen that in a while. And even then, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't something you should say to a customer, but it was like, it wasn't. It was a little bit of internet banner, more or less, but. Still, yeah, but they've done a good job of keeping that stuff at bay, which is wise. Oops, oh crud. Oh my word, it fell so far behind. It's a good problem in a way. Griff, 29% leggy, not bad. Proper burb heights, I would say. And Jack's 18% leg is not terrible. You're approaching Fennec Fox, but you're not there. You're not there. You're still proper Fox. Just a little bit short, a little extra cute. Let's see. Case of the Icebreaker, they changed it to remove the ways people got through it to make it harder, and then removed a couple of bots in the engine room. One of the devs uploaded a video of him clearing it in seconds solo, with a pretty mid weapon build titled it, "Is this the overtuned BD that everybody is complaining about?" or something similar. Wow. That's not so great. That's not so great. Because I've seen videos, the video that you showed me of how that boss is, and he's ridiculous. And the fact that players figured out a way to overcome it, why would you take that away? I mean, I guess it was too easy, but then just to put him right back to where he was, when that's the only way people could figure out how to beat him, that should give you the indicator that something's wrong here. Maybe you need to fix this. Nope, apparently make fun of your player base because they don't know every little detail about the game like the developer does, which is, although that's not always the case, Arrowhead proves, but generally speaking. And that's a part of Arrowhead that I find kind of adorable and funny, even though it's a little annoying, but I also understand it, given their situation with PlayStation. But it's also kind of funny how little they don't know about their own game, and when you get above like difficulty 5, because they should know everything about the game normally. But there's a lot of game, I guess, when you get with all the difficulties, so it's more fair. I might check it again in the future then, because I did play pretty much only around launch. Fair. If you're okay with it, I could give you a poke if I want to try it again and play a few rounds together. Griff said to Irvy. BSG seems like a special company from what I've heard so far. Yeah, fair. I don't know a ton about them, but fair. And yes, Irvi, I think you definitely should give that game another go. If you're talking about the Fellowship. Because when we played it probably like 4 or 5 months ago, we didn't play a ton of it. We played 7 or 8 matches over a few days. It was good, and in the few times we did have randoms, they seemed to be better. And the general like reviews and everything seemed to indicate that those problems had not completely disappeared, but alleviated considerably. So probably worth another shot. Always a pleasure. Heck yeah. It's okay. I'll keep my Foxo bean sticks. Heck yeah. Same devs. The finals. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Dennis. Good call. There's another Arc Raiders-esque that released afterwards called Marathon. Yeah, Marathon, by what I hear, didn't do too well. I never touched the game or looked at it, so I don't really know, but heard it did like mid because it came out after. I think Phoenix was telling me about that. Like, it was not a bad game. It just had the misfortune of coming out after Arc Raiders, basically. Played it a bit, that had and had fun. Heck yeah, well, good. And yes, the finals is what I was talking about. As far as I understand, also a game that Phoenix loves a lot, but it sounds like it has a very small kind of like diehard community, but they've still made a profitable game out of it because of the way they run their company. So I think they should be fine, even with the lower player base for Arc Raiders. And so hopefully we'll get to see good stuff down the line as that game continues to develop, and everything will be fine eventually. Just gonna have to wait to give them time to develop things. What you yapping about? Me? Who knows at any given moment. Oh, by the way, your fursuit is awesome and adorable. Oh, thank you. I really am looking forward to another chance to go out in it. I wish there were more cons I could go to. We are going to a Comic-Con maybe next Sunday. It depends a little bit, or when Phoenix can get back from a trip. But I'm half tempted to wear it to that, but I probably won't because it's really hot here now, and I would not be able to put it out in the car at some point if I needed to, and I don't think so. Yeah, I probably won't. Now that I think about it, but I was tempted to. But I do have another con coming up towards the end of the year in the fall. I'm really excited for that. It's the same one that we went to, my Tales and Tornadoes. It was our first con I've ever been to last year. I'm excited to get to go there in fursuit because it's still, after all the cons I've been to now, it's just only 3 at this point in person, but still, of the 3, it's still my favorite con, my favorite vibe, even though it's on the smaller end. I really liked it. I'm looking forward to get to go back to that one that I first fell in love so much with everything, to go back in fursuit, which is where, yeah, I wanted to get one so much. So that's exciting. I'm grateful I could get one in such quick turnaround because it was, less than a year, even with the issues. And I did find someone at TFF to make me new feet, and new paws, and a new tail. That's so I can partial. I love the 5-finger paws I got, but he screwed up the 4-fingered paws. And wouldn't fix it. So I got new 4-finger paws. I'm getting new 4-finger paws made. The tail is fine on the fursuit, but he didn't make it detachable like it was supposed to be, so I can't use it for partialing, which honestly at this point I think I'm fine with because it makes putting on the suit a lot easier, and the tail wasn't that expensive, so I think actually I kind of prefer it this way now. So that one I'm fine with. And then the feet, those were he's just not good at making feet in the story, I think. So I had to get new feet made. But thankfully I found an artist who was willing to make it and I was able to give her one of my other feet as dimensions. And so she's going to make the other foot based off of that and match the specs, so it'll fit the fursuit well. Hopefully she'll have it in time by the upcoming con. She said she thinks she could, but I know I know full well from at least from a developer standpoint of how you think you can do it, but then it turns out no, you can't, because it's more than you thought it was going to be. So I never assume that those things are a given, because stuff happens and things are more complicated than you thought they'd be, especially with it needing to be a specific size, but in her way of making them. So And I have Mega Stompers on that thing. They're massive feet, so I wouldn't be terribly surprised if it winds up being more of a struggle than expected. But she's awesome. I really like her, and hopefully I'll have those at least soonish, if nothing else. But I have somebody who's making them. That alone is a really good thing. Your avatar is also beautiful, by the way. We're also beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Levy. I can appreciate that. And yeah, I love this Abby. I really have fallen in love with the magpie. It has a very cute face. I really like the way it looks. And Val did a really great job on the ears, so I have good, proper leggy ears, and a very nice tail that isn't the spiky Rex tail. So I really am happy with this Abby. I'm getting an updated version that's going to be the latest magpie. This one's like a 2-year-old version, and he's making another version that is the up-to-date magpie. So that one will actually be able to wear clothes because this one the blend shapes don't match, so I can't stay inside of the clothes like I'm supposed to. So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm hoping it won't be terribly long, but he's really, really busy with work. So I think it might be a bit, but this one is working great in the meantime. I love the bandana. So it's enough clothes for me for now. I'm used to being naked half the time anyway with all my avatars in here, so it's fine. But I'm really happy with this model. I'm happy to have a final version so I can get everything finalized and uploaded and hopefully turn it into a VRM as well so I can have it on streams instead of just in here. Well, this is a stream. Have it on gaming streams in the future as well instead of the Canis Wolf, which was fine, but I like this model so much better. But thank you. It's been, let's see. Yeah, that's true, you sweeties. Let's see. Lua has fursuit? I do. I didn't know you haven't seen it, Draco. Well, I'll send you pictures after stream. If you want to poke me in DM real quick, just to remind me, just in case, because Leggy Brain do Leggy Brain things. But I will do my best to remember, even if you don't. But if you do, then I'll definitely send you pictures. It's a kimono suit, if you're familiar with those. I really like it because I like kimonos because they're cuter. They do have airflow issues versus normal, but I didn't get the eye lenses, so that helps dramatically. But it still has the super small muzzle with not a lot of airflow there. But they're adorable, so I'll suffer a little bit more for the extra cute. Would hug? Heck yeah. Aw. I mean, there is a furry meet at 3 here on Sunday at the con, so there might be some fursuiters there still on that day, but we'll see. Really? I'll give that more thought then to see if there's a way I could figure out how to fursuit all day and not overheat, but also not have anywhere to put the fursuit if I do, where it wouldn't melt in the car. So that would be, I would love the fursuit to it. I would enjoy that. But that's, again, assuming it works out. It's fair if it doesn't. I mean, I haven't been up to date since Ferality. Oh no, this was way before Ferality. I've had it for about 4 months now, maybe 3 or 4 months, I think, something like that. Again, time has lost all meaning to me, so it's been 9 months since I last played Fellowship. Got up to the purple dungeon. Oh wow, I think you got a lot further than I did. I don't think I got very far, but that's where the toxicity took over. Okay, I put it down. But were you okay with me extending an invite if I wanted to try it again? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were saying that to me. I'm sorry. I thought you were referring to someone else because it was a reply. Also saw they reset character progress seasonally, so I would have to start over anyways. Fair.
Cheers!
Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Dave. Much appreciated. And needed. Hell hydrate. If we can get, to kind of see if we can get Phoenix and someone else involved, we could get a 4-man going. I think maybe that could work. It's kind of a little bit like it was before. I don't want to commit to anything and then disappoint, because I've learned that I'm always willing and wanting, but time doesn't always allow. So I don't want to say for sure yes, because I don't want to disappoint if it doesn't happen. But I would like to do that because it was a fun game and I've been wanting to get to go back and play it again. So it'd be nice if we had an excuse to get a group together and get that going. I'd like to try to. And Jasmine, I don't know if that's the kind of game you would like to play, but if you do like that kind of game, maybe we can get you pulled in as well. And that could kind of give us a chance to play together like you were wanting to also. He's had it for several months now, but you should totally ask him for pictures. Yes, please do. Oh, thank you, Levy. You're adorable too, you sweetie. Send pics? I'm happy to. But if you haven't already, maybe you have. Fair do. If you have, I don't have my Discord up. But yes, shoot me a reminder on Discord, so I will remember to do that. Because I do have pics, and if anybody else hasn't seen it and wants to, just feel free to DM me on Discord. I'll send them to you as well. It'll be easy while I have them up. I can send it to anybody who wants to see it who hasn't already. But it was I posted pictures on my announcement Discord server. So most, I think, people have probably seen them, but if anyone missed them and wants to see, let me know. Happy to show it off. It was before Fridays. Kimonos are heckin' fresh. Indeed, yes, I love kimonos. Definitely my favorite fursuit style. I don't ever want to probably wear one that has the eyelids thing, the eye lenses. They do make them cuter. I 100% agree with that. But with basically no open mouth, I cannot imagine how horrifyingly hot those things must get with the eye shields. But it does look good. And yeah, it's tempting, but. You need a mini jet engine in the snoot like me. I asked the creator if to install one, but he said his are not removable, and I was not interested in one that I couldn't remove if I needed to wash the head, because I'll eventually need to be able to wash inside of it. And he said, no, you can only use wipes to clean it if you have the fan installed. And I'm like, I don't know about that. So I am trying to think of how I could mount one inside the head myself without too much of an issue, but I don't know yet. As it is, I just use the fan a lot and and I'm okay. Having one baked in would be kind of nice, but then I also have enough of a hard time hearing people and them hearing me. If I had a fan in the way, I don't know how well I could. And you can see through the mouth, even though it's not a big opening. Like if I don't have a balaclava, you can definitely see me through it. If I look up a little bit, and so a fan would be pretty obvious there too if it was in the mouth. So I think I might just be cooked, somewhat literally, and I just use the handheld fan a bunch, which is I don't mind. I'm hoping I can eventually get one that's kind of cuter, but since it's a 3D printed head, the mouth is not pliable, so I can't like shove a fan in the mouth like a lot of suitors can. I just have to point it at the mouth, and that limits my ability a lot. But I'm hoping eventually I'll find like one of those cute little popsicle ones or something I could use. But I do have one that's really high powered, and unfortunately it has no lanyard capability because it is just it's basically a piece, an air blower for like PCs and stuff. But it is very effective. So that's the one I can keep in my little side satchel, and I pull it out if I get really hot. And then I have a less powerful one that I have around my neck as a lanyard, and I can just point the mouth, and it's pretty good. It's good enough for general use, and then if I get stupid hot, then I can pull out the blower and pierce everybody's eardrums around me with that thing because it just makes so much noise. But those are actually becoming really common, so it's actually very common to hear people using those at cons. So I don't feel so bad because they do work really well, and they have little funnels you can put on the end of it to make it like jet right into the mouth for mine, which is great with the way the mouth opening is so small and in plastic, so I can't shove something through there. Let's see. I love being an adorable kibby. Heck yes, adorable is wonderful, and I love being cute myself. I think adorableness is a wonderful thing. no worries if it doesn't work out. If I don't ask, it's always a no. 100% fair. If I ask, it can turn into a yes. Heck yeah. And that's actually a very, very good attitude to have towards that. Hey, thank you for the stretch treasure. Oi, okay, I need that. Thank you. Much appreciated, sweet fluff. Made mine entirely removable. Weirdly can't hear mine at lower speeds at noisy environments. Really? How did you like use a magnet system, or how did you make it removable? And how do you handle the power source? Do you just run a cable down like into an internal pocket? Which actually that could work. That wouldn't be that bad. Because I was thinking like you would have to be able to run the wire outside into like my side bag or something, but you could just put it in your pants pockets. Because I still wear shorts when I'm in that thing. So I still have pocket. I'm not like I'm just stripped my undies in there or anything. So that could work. I never really thought of it that way. It could just be entirely internal. And that wouldn't have a problem if I took the head off, because it would not go through the mouth at all or anything, or out of the side, so it could just go straight. Yeah, that could work. USB power bank with 9 volt in my pocket. It only takes a 9 volt? That's it? That's so light. Mine is literally one of those power blower units without a case. Oh. Did you figure out how to do it yourself, or did you maybe make that off of a video that you could send me or anything? As I am very interested in how that works, and if I could maybe replicate that in some way. Because having a constant in my head blower would be really handy, and I think I could stay in suit even longer without issues. Also, I know there's still chats I haven't gotten back to, but I'm going to. I don't think this version clears like the other one does, so they should be safe. Fursuit ears can actually direct sound to the wearer's ear. That's an interesting thought I hadn't thought of. I don't know where because mine's like a 3D printed mask, and then the back is just soft. I don't know where the plastic stops. And in my case, I'm pretty sure that it doesn't work that way, but that's really cool. And I wish I had a fursuit head that did, because it's really hard for me to hear stuff in that thing. Me and another suitor tried to talk, and we both clearly had similar issues, and we were not super successful. Other people I was able to, but that person in particular, I could hear almost nothing he said, and vice versa, even though I was at least shouting quite loud. I assume he was as well. So yeah, I think my head is just, and maybe it's because of the hard plastic, maybe it blocks more sound like foam would. And my ears are definitely not aligned to do what you're talking about, and so that would be awesome if it did. But I don't have the knowledge of how to move them either to try to make that happen. Yeah, I have zero fursuit making capabilities. I'll send you a picture of the construction. Thank you, Dave. Mine is oh yes. Kimono suits have been on my radar to get one of my Draco Boy. Heck yeah. I would send you to my maker because their prices were decent, but I also would not send you to my maker because he can't make feet. So if you're wanting a full suit, he's not good for that. If you just want like a mini partial, head, paws, tail, I would actually recommend my guy. The head's not perfect, at least as far as the mounting system goes, but it's workable. I had to cut up some kitchen sponges and add additional padding points so that the head wouldn't just wobble everywhere. But once I did that, it's great. It fits perfectly fine, and for the price, I think it's a good setup. But again, that said, I haven't tried on other people's heads, so I don't know how that system works versus other people. I've seen people with videos where they just spin their head on themselves like a top. So I know there's worse systems out there, but I know there's also better systems out there that are much more snug fitting and stuff. So I don't know what exactly you're looking for, and if but I've been happy enough with what my guy made for the price. I have some definite things where I'm upset with him, but the head and tail are not part of that. And even though I am not happy with the hands I got because he screwed them up the colors, the quality is really strong. So if he doesn't mess up your colors, which he probably won't because my fingers in particular screwed him up or confused him, you should be fine. And I love my 5-finger paws I got from him, and the 4-finger paws are great outside of they just aren't Lua. The colors are wrong, but yeah, quality's there. And I had to pay an absurd amount of money for shipping, but since you're not in the US, you might not, because he is China-based. He's Chinese, so you get to pay shipping from there, but you're much closer, so hopefully that wouldn't be the issue for you that it was for me. Anyway, lots of kimono people out there. Copper is one that I would also probably suggest. The guy who makes my suit, they look almost identical. I got asked by so many people if my suit was a copper suit when I was at the con. He might be a better one to go with quality-wise because he has a large community and is very well known. So he might be also a better way to go to have the really cute look of that kind of a suit, but maybe better quality. Anyway, that's someone to look up if you want to. But there's tons of kimono makers now. Although I think you do want to be a little bit careful who you pick because you can also, a lot of them don't have very good in the way of quality. My guy was, I think, mid on quality. He wasn't terrible. I've had to do a boatload of stitching on my suit because there were a lot of holes. So he does have some quality issues. But at this, and the feet were hot garbage, but I think that's a skill issue. He just hasn't learned how to make them yet. But yeah, generally his quality I think was decent. But by what I've heard, you can get screwed over by kimono makers because they're just trying to crank stuff out super fast. So you want to be a little careful. Don't just grab the first one you come across kind of thing. That is actually a saying in Dutch. Kimono? I think it's also, well, I don't think it's the same word, but to me it always reminds me of like, the kimono attire in Japan and stuff. But I don't think that's what the word has anything to do with. But is that the word? Literally translated, it would be a no you have, a yes you can get it. Wait, what word are we talking about here? I also need to move this over so y'all can see me when I'm looking at that different chat window. USB power bank. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, USB power bank with a 9-volt in my pocket. Wait, do you have to have 2 power supplies? Because yeah, the power bank is more what I was expecting, and those can be a little heavy. I can still make it work, but a 9-volt would be great. DIY myself? Heck yeah, dude. Look at you. That's impressive. You know what you would be. That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool. What I respect about fursuit making is that it's equal parts aesthetic and engineering. Yeah, it's impressive stuff for sure. If I had a lot more time, I would without question try to learn how to make fursuits. I think that would just be a lot of fun, if nothing else. I love crafty stuff like that, but I know I definitely don't have the time. But I wish I did, because I think that would be a lot of fun. And it is definitely cool. It's definitely an art form, without question. Wonder how well audio amplifiers would work. Oh, that's a good thought. With fursuits. Fursuit heads, though I imagine the skin or fur contact wouldn't make that an easy task to pursue. Oh, that's true, because yeah, you would amplify your own sounds inside it and probably drown everything out. If you could find a way to like filter those out as white noise or something, maybe. You could have or you could just have like a little speaker in the ear that can pick stuff up and transmit it to you inside, and then have a little microphone that maybe. Nah. Well, I mean, you could like hide a little speaker under the hair, maybe that could amplify your out, and still come mostly from your head, even if a little bit weird. And then you could have like a microphone or microphones in the ears that would actually then give you directional sound, and they would transmit that to earbuds or something. That could be neat. Although you'd have to power all that stuff, which also creates more heat, which would be a trade-off. I was thinking to simply have ear holes in the fursuit head so that an air path for sound. No, that could work, especially if because they could still cover over that hole with the fur so you wouldn't see it, but sound would be able to travel through that much easier than the underlying, like, you know, foam or plastic. So yeah, that would actually probably be great. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Super cool when people incorporate more techie parts like that. Yes, absolutely. From back when I asked if I could ask to play together with Fellowship, no worries if it doesn't work out. If I don't ask, it's I already read that one. Sorry. No, I have a little thing that selects the voltage my power bank gets out. It's a small power bank though. Oh really? Okay. Oh, it has a 9-volt supply. So you're not like talking about like a little 9-volt battery. It's a battery pack that has a 9-volt setting like that. Because that's fair. I was surprised that a little 9-volt battery could power a fan for that long, but still be cool. ANC or something like that. Yee. Oh, I don't know what ANC is. Oh, something noise canceling. Ambient noise canceling? Maybe? I've never heard it abbreviated before. But yeah, fair do. That could work. I mean, I would think that could work, especially if it was up in like your ear. That's not going to be getting rubbed. So it should actually kind of maybe even solve that issue mostly. Unless like maybe like fur rustling a little bit. Well, I guess I say that. I say that because my ears are hard plastic. People with foam ears might have more problems with that as they move around. It might actually like wiggle a little bit or something. I don't know. And maybe they would need to filter that out. But mine, as long as somebody didn't like touch, like brush up, like they're gonna give me pets or something, then they would need to probably filter that out. But 16? Oh, I'm seeing a spicy, and I want to do a random Steam key giveaway for you guys. Aw, I'm feeling spicy. I've got a few good ones and a bunch of silly ones. We have about 20 people in here, so if you want to try, everyone give me a number between 1 to 20, and if you guess the number I'm thinking, you can win a random key. So anybody who didn't see that, just go ahead and put a number in chat that wants to, and see if you can win a key from Phoenix. And thank you for doing that, you sweetie. Second sweet of you. I've seen people with a small speaker hanging around the neck for talking. I've not seen that. That's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. What the heck? Thanks, you sweetie. That's really kind of you to do. Enjoy Lua. I shall take my leave now. We need to catch up sometime. Heck yeah. Good to see you, Draco. Or Trixie. Assuming you're fine with it and call that here. It's good to see you, Sweet Bean. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And yes, hopefully so. I'm glad we got to talk a bit at Ferality, but yes, always good to see you, sweetheart. And I'll see you next time, or if not sooner. And yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Yes, there's fluff in the ears, and behind it, there is just a hole that you to your actual head. Oh, that would work even better. I see what you mean. So if you put the hole in there, and that would actually really help the ventilation too. Because that would give another space for air for the hot air that's raising up to the top of the head to kind of leak out through the fur a bit. It may not be as great as an open, but yeah, that would be great. I wonder if anyone's ever tried that. I've known one Protogen maker who puts fans there inside of the ears, but outside of that, I've not seen anyone put holes there before. And of course, in that case, the fan's going to completely mitigate that. So yeah, I wonder if anyone's ever actually tried that as a sound thing. That message was to explain where the "I know you have a yes you can get" came from. Wait. From back when I asked if you could play the Fellowship together. No worries if it doesn't work out. If I don't ask, always a no. If I ask, it can turn into a yes. Hence the "I know you have a yes you can get." Oh, I see what you mean. I'm sorry, I completely misunderstood what you said a couple of times there, I think. Okay. There's a saying that, yeah, and that's okay. Okay, so it's basically like right now you have a no, but if you try, you might get a yes. Or you might turn that into a yes, which is fair. Okay, I think I get it now. A and C being active noise. Oh, active noise canceling. Okay. Not, okay. There you go. I was close. Does you associate it with kimono? Fair. Wait. Oh, yes, because I did that. Yes, got a bit off, I think. I think is what you mean. Hi, Lua, flying through to before bed. Hope you've been well. Hey, Uni, you heckin' sweetheart of a pony doggo. A pony doggo, horny doggo. I'm calling you a pony. Horny doggo. Welcome in, you sweetheart. It's good to see you. And I hope you have some wonderful sleeps. I'm really glad you stopped by to say hi, though. That was so sweet of you. It's good to see you, sweet fluff. I hope you've been having a wonderful, wonderful go of your weekend so far. I hope life has been treating you very well. And yeah, I hope you get some absolutely wonderful sleeps. Wow, I ain't a pony? I know, I'm sorry. I was thinking, like, you know, when I see unicorn these days, my brain goes straight to My Little Ponies, which I know is not what you are. I'm sorry. That's what my brain just do. Yes, no, horny doggo, I'm so sorry. And horny doggo is also close to pony doggo. It's very similar sounding, so brain just do leggy brain thing. But yeah, much needed. A long day working on essays and such. Aw, fair do. I hope they went well and you got good progress and that you're in a good place, and I hope you can have nice restful sleeps with no worries now and wake up refreshed to get done what you need to tomorrow. And yeah, I'm really curious where things are with you, because I know you're going back to work and it sounds like maybe back to school, unless the essays are work related if you're in education, because I don't know where any of that is, but I want to know, but I don't want to keep you from bed, so I will find out later. It was really good to see you, though, you sweetheart. Sleep well and sweet dreams. Much love to you. I'm okay. I'm just pulling your leg. Your very long legs. Fair. There's plenty to pull, and hey, maybe you'll make them longer, and I'll be an even better leggy. Nothing bad here. But fair. And I'm glad it doesn't bother you. I'm literally okay. It's just no. New uni lore unlocked. Oh no. I'm sure I'm not the first person who's made that mistake, so. Crud. Go to sleep. Go sleep, you part nerd. Oh, hot air rising out of your ears, like how cartoon characters have steam come out of their ears when angry. Kind of like that, but more passively. Because yeah, a lot of hot air gets trapped in the head. The head's the worst part. As long as I'm just wearing the bodysuit and everything, it's not that bad. As soon as you put the head on, that's when the heat starts to go up, which makes sense because so much hot heat gets out of your head, escapes through the head. So yeah, that's when the temperature cranks through the roof. It's pretty common to have ear fans. I just didn't have space for them. Fair. Yeah, I would really love to have those, but it is what it is. I'm happy with my suit in general. I love the way it looks, and with this, at this point, I had to do a lot of things to it to get it to a happy place where it wears well, but now it does. And of course, I had to replace the parts. Those are getting replaced, so I'm happy with that now. I have good expectations for that now, put it that way. I can't really be happy about it until I have them and they're good. But yeah, it's there's part of me that hopes eventually and I learned a lot from this experience too. So if I ever do get another fursuit in the future, I'll know a lot more what I'm getting into and what I'm looking for. Yeah, so hopefully I'd have a better experience the second time. But at the same time, it's hard to justify saying ahead at this point. Outside of if I could get one that's squishy and travelable, that would be huge. So I kind of am in the market for that, but at the same time, it's also still a lot of money, so I don't know that I'd be able to justify that. Wow, I ain't. Oh, yes. 5 minutes, I'll end the giveaway. If no one else guesses, then I'll make it a coin toss between Dave and Dennis, since they guess 12 and 14, or 12 and 16. So yes, anybody who wants to take a shot at a game key from Phoenix, Make sure to put your 1 through 20 guess into chat and see if you can if you are the lucky winner and get the number right. It's pretty. I volunteer a lot now. I'm in full-time education, no longer self-employed. Oh, fair due. Quickly sums up the last two years. Oh, 2 years, dang. It's been going longer than I thought. I'm in... Okay, so you are in education. I didn't know that. Okay, heck yeah. That's awesome. I feel like you're a good fit for that. I think you're... So I'm guessing since you're doing essays means you're probably grading, which means you're probably a teacher, if you're still here. Still don't want to keep you from sleeping though. But if that is the case, I think you'd be really good at that. Lua has plenty of leg to pull. Yes, definitely. But thank you for explaining that. I appreciate that because I actually have been very curious where that was going with you. 5 minutes. Oh, you did that one. Bro, 69. Someone had to, I suppose. It could have been another number that was 2 away from that would have been worse. Going through university, studying for a medical... Okay, I'm sorry. I am getting confused so many times today. Okay, you're going through university, studying for a medical-related degree. Oh, you're going to be a medical doggo. I think you're also well-suited for that, for the same reasons why I thought you'd be well-suited for teacher. Because I think you have a very... How would you put it? I guess in medical, you have a good bedside manner. You're very personable. You're a very likable person. You're very sweet. I think you would make for a good kind of a vibe in a classroom. I think that'll also be true in the medical field, which is probably even more needed there. So, heck yeah. That's awesome, man. It's okay, thank you. Sorry. 7-1. Yes, that number. No other number. Yes, definitely was the one I was talking about. Don't think it'd be fair for me to volunteer because I wouldn't be able to play the games anyway. I hope to be able to during the summer, though. Oh, fair. And that's 100% fair. I hope my PC less phase will not total a year. Oh. So the other one die on you? That's a struggle for sure. I guess you're on phone right now, or are you just like on a... It doesn't have enough power to run games kind of PC. But yeah, I'm sorry that you're in that current state. I hope it does resolve soon, because yeah, that one's rough. Because so much goes, like, so much, especially with our community and stuff, is PC based. So, not to mention gaming. There is only one true funny number, and it's 69. Fair, very fair. The other one isn't funny. The other one is cringe. But everyone knows it's cringe, so that's kind of the joke. But it's still cringe. So, 10-11? 69 is low, 69 is life fair. So let's see here. Let's finally get back to these other messages I never got to. Right, the finals played a bit in that. Yeah, the finals was underrated. Such a polished game, and cosmetics are insane. Yes, yeah. Phoenix is the one who said that, and he's shown me that game. It is very impressive, and it's very unique. I'm kind of surprised it didn't take off, because there used to be a market for that exact same kind of a game, that people wanted that kind of game. It never happened, and it's been probably like over a decade since that was the case in like the competitive shooter realm, and then they made it finally way after, and no one seems to care or know about it, which is kind of sad. But times have changed, and what people are looking for has changed, so it's maybe just not the right timing now. But like truly destructible environment that means that you can come from a lot of creative directions and stuff. It's a really, really cool way to make one of those. If I was interested in competitive shooters, I definitely would want to probably play that one, but not my vibe. Okay, giveaway over. Heads for Dave and tails for Dennis. I can play PvE on its own. My brain needs some form of no AI controlled treat to be, or threat probably, to be present for me to enjoy some games. Fair enough. I personally like the PvE only because I like trying to figure out how to game the system against the AI, but 100% fair that that's not for everyone. I know like, a lot of people just, can't enjoy that. Dennis gets the random Steam key. Would you like me to whisper it to you on Twitch for you to select or Discord? And congratulations, Dennis. Do feel free to whisper me. Fair enough. And congratulations, you sweetheart, and sorry, Dave. But thank you, Phoenix, for doing that. That was really sweet. You heckin' sweetie. And Batman with a 65% leg that I'm just now getting to. It's a very good amount of leggies. Lua, they would report people playing characters. Oh, yeah, okay, I read that one. Maybe I'm not as far back as I thought now. Maybe I was almost caught up and didn't realize it. Let's see. Irvy with 75% leg. Very impressive bird length. As for what I'm referring to, my laptop gave out in September, I see, and since then I've been on my smartphone. Thank you for the hydrate treasure. Much appreciated. Hail hydrate. The laptop was serving as PC, and it's more than 10 years old. Oh my word, you got your money's worth out of that one. Heck, I'm surprised it was keeping up. That's impressive. It's a good laptop. And it wasn't a gamer laptop when it was bought, so I need a PC fair. And I have been given some candidates for necromancy. Hey, that's good. That's good. Kind of rebuilding your own out of secondhand parts. That works. I've been there. It works just fine if you can get the right parts. I hope you're able to get enough parts to put together. But yeah, very sorry for losing the laptop in September. It's been quite a while then, huh? Yeah. That sucks. That's a big adjustment. I'm glad you got the smartphone, which can do most of it, but it's still not the same. But I'm glad you're able to still keep in touch and still be a part of the community. I'm really grateful for that. But still, I hope you are able to get a good functioning PC so you can actually do gaming too. Because yeah, that's a lot of fun. But I'm sorry for that being. Hope you get the rest of the pieces you need soon. What pieces are you lacking at this point? Let's see. Yeah, Casual Warzone was that way for me. Bunch of bots with an occasional player sprinkled in. Yes. I loved that mode even despite it being a Call of Duty game. Genuinely a shame it's locked behind squad since Black Ops 7 released. Fair. And the Mau Maus. Whoop. And it jumped. Crud. Yup. Dang it, jumped a lot. There we go. Okay, that's where it was. And thanks for offering the prize, Dave says to Phoenix. Sweetie. Hell yeah, I got a super PC. Now I can play anything other than Tetris. Heck yes. And yes, I'm glad you finally are able to get one, Treasure. Very glad for that. I know you've been fighting that battle for quite a while. Finally got enough pieces put together to make it work right. I'm glad for that. It was a long road. Mau indeed. Always a good time for a Mau. Just checked the fellowship hits reset after next weekend. Oh? So I'll probably ask for the weekend after that. Don't really want to start and then have to start again. Yeah, next weekend I know won't work because I don't even think I was going to get to stream next weekend if I wasn't able to this weekend, which is why I really wanted this weekend to work. So it definitely won't be that soon. But wait, so they I didn't know, so they do wipes, like complete character wipes again? I didn't know they did that in that game. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I want a PC for games, fair, but also very important for the hobbies, also true. Programming, oh yeah, definitely. Programming, modeling, anything like that is slow, painful. Neck removal, aw. Oh, I'm sorry, sweet fluff. But yeah, and wrist damage, fair. I hope my message is comprehensible. I think so. Unless Derpy Leggy Brain is just not processing it properly, which I've done a few times today. But yeah, so what all pieces are you missing at this point? Are you like close to getting it, or are you at the point where you maybe have like 1 or 2 pieces and have a bit of ways to go? The battle is over. I have the Infinity Stones now. Oh no. So what is your snap wish? I guess. What's your snap going to be? I guess it's not really a wish, like a snap command. I don't know what you call that. Yes, seasonal wipes. I did not know they did that. That is unfortunate. Okay. Well, yeah, that'll be back to square one then. Okay. Well, I guess that means we're never going to make it too far in that game, but I'm still happy to play it. It's still a fun game. For sure, I hope to do more in the future in more fun ways. Heck yes. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think once we have the server too, it'll be a lot easier to do those, which I'm looking forward to as well. Maybe we'll go see you in VR again, Levy Kitty. Aw. Oh yeah, does your phone able to do the mobile VRC? I installed it on mine when that Fish World came out, so I could log in and do my dailies when we were at a FurCon, when we were at TFF, because I definitely wasn't hooked on that world or anything, and it worked surprisingly well. So it seems like they've come a long way with the mobile version, but I don't know how well it works on other phones, or mine just kind of hit a sweet spot, but it wasn't bad at all. I was shocked. I mean, I'd definitely rather be on a computer or headset, but it was still like fairly smooth and easier to control than I expected. Yeah, I could get around the fishing world and collect all the scrap metal. Well, yeah. I could at least do that, even if a bit jankily. RAM prices go down. Snap, perfect. Very good. Very, very, very good. If you include GPUs in there, that'd be nice too. But that's a very good thought, because holy heck. I was actually just talking to Phoenix about that yesterday evening, I think. There has been some encouraging news about like the mega data centers that they're putting in. Quite a few of them are getting canceled. A lot of the other ones are getting downsized. They're not going to build as much as they were originally planning. And some of the data centers that are up are struggling to get enough business because the AI centers aren't needing as much as they thought they were going to. And the AI centers themselves are struggling to find as much clientele as they were hoping for. And that may not last, that may just be a blip, but I'm really, really hoping that continues to be the case and the whole thing kind of calms down. I really hope so, especially the data centers, because those kinds kind of suck for multiple different reasons. And yeah, and I also just don't want them stealing everyone's jobs, including mine. But I think I'm on the lower end of the risk, so I really don't want, and yeah, we all want the furry artists to be protected, and that's a really scary bit. So I'm kind of hoping AI is going to simmer down now and calm back down and just kind of stay where it is for a bit and just be a nice, useful tool. Stop trying to replace everyone's jobs and making everybody in the search. I don't like that idea. I'm really hoping that whole thing just goes away. I guess that too, in some ways, I guess I haven't really been living yet. There are things I really want to do, particularly with friends like that I couldn't. Yeah, fair do. Yeah, fair do indeed. I haven't tried mobile VRC. Okay, fair enough. Partly because I wanted to focus on school. Also 100% fair. But now I've done my writing exams, just the orals left. Heck yeah. Which should be easy. Then I'm hopefully graduated. Heck yes. Still super heckin' proud of you, Bean. I know that was a fight. I know that was a huge struggle, and I'm really, really proud of you for not giving up. I mean, I can't state enough how proud of you. I genuinely am for how much you fought through to get to where you are. I know that was not easy, and I'm really heckin' proud of you for sticking through it. Hooked? What's hooked? Oh, hooked. Yes. Oh, I didn't catch that. You're right. Hooked on a fishing game. Nice. Good catch. Yeah, a good catch. Got another nice GPU, so I'll not be needing another one soon. Wait, really? Heck yeah. Those are hard to come by these days, so good for you. They are putting the price of AI up to actual cost. Oh no. Yeah, they've been subsidized like heck because apparently it's really expensive to run AI, which is what the corporations that replace their employees are slowly learning. And it also doesn't do as good of a job. And there was, I think it was Meta. Someone from Meta recently, I can't remember if it was like an internal thing that got leaked or if they actually like openly talked about it somewhere. But a Meta person said recently that they have, unfortunately for them, discovered that it has become more expensive to have AI do the jobs of the employees that they fired because they thought it would be cheaper to have AI in that place. So that's really good news. That was a particularly encouraging point to me, and I said that really weird, so I'll say it again. Like, they fired some people, replaced them with AI, and have now discovered that it's more expensive to run the AI than it was to pay the human employees. And I would assume, even though they don't think they said it, that the AI is probably doing a worse job, because of course it is. Because unless they had crap employees that they should have replaced anyway, maybe humans are going to do a better job than a machine. Because I really think AI is being oversold. I'm sorry, I really do, and I know there's some people that really can get upset by someone saying that, but I think it's crazy impressive what it can do, on top of crazy scary for what it can do. But I don't think it's ever going to really replace people the way companies want it to, which I'm grateful, because I think it's totally evil crap that corporations want to replace their employees as desperately as they do. I can understand it from a heartless company perspective, but I still think it's awful and isn't something that should happen, because we need jobs. Where we can't function as a society. Society will fall apart if that happens, because there's no way those greedy buggers are going to give up the money that they're going to make off of that to keep everybody else alive, and there's no way that everyone else is going to accept starving to death. So it's not going to end well. It really doesn't need to happen. I really hope it doesn't. And I don't want people to become slaves to the government either, because we're all dependent on government funds. That's also a bad road and will lead to absolute tyranny, I'm sure. The unintended puns, yes, those are sometimes the best. Sometimes the best. They are putting exactly. AI can be good for some things. Oh, absolutely. I use it at work as a learning tool, and that's all I use. I don't let it write my code. But if I run into a command I've never seen before, instead of going and doing a Google search, I just ask the AI. Or if I need a command to do something, I'll tell it what I need and ask it like, what command should I use to do this, and it can give me like an example, and then I'll read it to learn what it is, and then go apply that to my code instead of copy paste. So it is a wonderful learning tool. That's 100%. I think it's also really good for artists in order to be able to make quick mock-ups of stuff like game developers or something, or whatever. If they need a quick placeholder that they're then going to later replace with proper art, I think that's really good for that. It can help them experiment with different things much faster. And then eventually, once they know what they want, or they don't need, or they're ready to move past a placeholder, they could then utilize an actual artist to make the proper art at the end of the day. I think that's another good use for it. I think it's really, really good for just asking general questions. I think that kind of goes with what I was saying before. And I think it can be maybe good for like making rough drafts of stuff to help you out with if you have a lot to write. I don't know. I kind of don't like using AI for that stuff myself, but that's me. I could see people wanting to use it for that. But I think it's a good tool, but it should never be seen as a human replacement. I think that's bad road. And I honestly, though, I don't think it's ever going to be capable. I could be proven wrong someday, but I have a feeling they're more optimistic for AI than it's going to ever be capable of. I think it'll still probably become better than it is now, but I don't think it's ever going to become equal to humans. I don't think that's going to happen. I definitely don't think it's going to surpass us. Generally speaking. In some ways, it can do stuff we can't, like taking a bunch of data and like finding patterns in it that we just don't have the bandwidth to see. It's good at that kind of stuff. And so you would have some medical applications that could genuinely save lives. That stuff is wonderful too. But that again, that's the kind of stuff where it should be a supplement to human beings, not a replacement for them. Oh, I did super well in the exams. Heck yeah, Levy, look at you. Heck yeah. I managed to overcome the crippling perfectionism on the literature subject in economics. Surprisingly, the exam I'm least happy with is physics. It felt twice as long and twice as hard as as we practiced on. But perhaps I just ran out of steam after all the other exams. That's fair. That's very fair. My mind was foggy and head was hurting. Let's see. Well, so look at you though. Look at how much you pushed to get through that, and you didn't let that stop you. You still did the best you could with what you had, and that's wonderful. And I'm so heckin' proud of you, Bean. And well done. Really, really well done. That is awesome. I have my own opinions on AI, but I'd rather not discuss it here, fair. I came here to chill, damn it. I'm sorry. I guess the AI kind of is almost a political topic, isn't it? So yeah, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be bringing that up. It's something I feel strongly about as a coder, but yeah, I really shouldn't be. I'm sorry. I just wish I didn't just become another miraculous well for investors and shareholders to sink money into and bring out even more money. Yeah. It's fundamentally a great piece of technology, but man did it land in the wrongest of hands? Yeah. Which unfortunately I think was the only hands it was going to land in because of how expensive it is to develop, which kind of sucks. But yeah, it could be something really cool, and I hope still will be. As with everything that mankind comes up with, it can be used for good, it can be used for evil. It depends what we choose to do with it. Very much a political topic these days. Yeah, you're right. And I'm sorry. I guess I still don't think of it that way, but it has become that. And yeah, that's my bad. Let's see. Oh, now I go. Have a nice weekend. Bites ankle. If you're still hearing, Treasure, thank you for being here, you sweet noodle. I hope you have a very good rest of your weekend and rest of your night. And thank you for the ankle mouth hugs. Much love to you, sweet noodle. Okay. Gosh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Let me grab another lozenge real quick, and I should probably find somebody to raid. Although I think I'm almost caught up with the old messages. Should probably skim through there and make sure I didn't miss anything from anyone. Oops, sorry, that was loud. I'm evil. I made that image of the ferret riding the leggy. Oh, you made that? You did a good job. I didn't realize that was photoshopped. Bye-bye, you sweetie. I'll see you later. But that doesn't make you evil. You're not evil. You're a precious sweetheart. Shush. I mostly use it to generate code to bridge things. Fair. Like I made a table in HTML and have an API that returns some data. I asked the AI to pull the data and display it. Fair. And yeah, I've resisted that at work just because I don't want to become dependent on it, and I'm afraid I would. And I don't want to become a worse programmer because I'm using it. But I don't have any issues with other programmers using it to do stuff like that. I mean, it should be a useful tool. That's what it should be. As long as it doesn't replace the programmer, it becomes something they can use to maybe make their job a little faster, whatever. That's great. And there probably are some coding circumstances I would use it. If I knew I was going to make a bunch of repetitive code, like it could make the framework and then I could fill it in or something, that'd be great. But generally speaking, yeah, that's why I try to avoid it. Not because I'm opposed per se to using it, but because I just don't want to risk it. That I would kind of I would lose learning opportunities, I guess, is maybe what I'm trying to say there. Okay, yeah, I think I was pretty much caught up. I think I've actually read everything at this point. I am sorry if I did miss something somewhere along the way, and you remember what it was and you wanted me to respond to it. Please feel free to repost it. But outside of something I just overlooked, I think I actually am caught up. So So let's see here. Let's... see who is online. Mistap? It's okay, you cutie. Aw, you don't need to be sad. I don't know if there's anybody who hasn't, oh, that wasn't a sad, that was a...
Cheers!
My guardian will get out of the way. Okay, no, that was a laugh. Okay, good. I think we've all been there. Thank you for the hydrate, Levy. Precious kitty. Much appreciated. My throat would always get a little bit this way, but I think I'm going to have to build back up to this. I did learn and slowly started using it. Having it to overcome a 10-year gap makes me feel really out of touch. I understand that. Mine wasn't as long, but I still had like a 5-year gap, I think, in coding. And having that to relearn with was really stupid helpful. I'm really grateful that it was available as a tool for that. But I would always double check what I actually wrote, or what I actually wrote. Fair do. And yes, very wise, very wise. And also fair. I did use it for some Discord bot work that I did while I was on my break. I did let it write stuff for me there because it wasn't my job. And that's where I was more concerned. Like, I don't want to get dependent on this thing and then maybe lose it at some point and then not be able to do my job anymore. So it's kind of a bit more of a paranoia, I guess, in that regard. And it was really useful for that. It makes mistakes, definitely, but it was useful to do a lot of the work for me and save me a lot of time whenever I was trying to get stuff done quick. Do you still enjoy Deep Rock Galactic? I haven't played proper DRG probably in a couple of years now. I say that. I played the Halloween event, I think, like a year and a half ago to get the werewolf mask because werewolf. But outside of that, I really haven't played it. I still love the game, but I played it so much, and at this point, I don't have any friends left that play it. So I think, and to now, like at this moment now, there's a Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core that I would probably spend my time on rather than it, because it's the same game feel, but it's a new game with new stuff to do. I shouldn't say the same, very similar game feel. Definitely not the exact same. So yeah, I still love Deep Rock. It is, and I think it probably has one of the highest places in my heart as far as video games go. Like Dragon Warrior is definitely the top because the first game, well, not my first game, but the first game that made me a gamer game, I guess, because I played Atari before that my dad had, and then I got my Nintendo with Dragon Warrior 1, and that was when I became a gamer, because the Atari was just kind of like, it was a time killer. It was about all it was to me, but once I got the NES and the Dragon Warrior game, I was hooked. I loved games from then on. So that game has always had a soft place in my heart. I go back to it and replay it every 2 or 3 years usually, just because of the nostalgia that comes with it. I didn't follow the rest of the series, but the Dragon Warrior 1 is still very, very solid place in my heart. But DRG is pretty up there. I played that game a lot for about 3 years, I think, which is a long time for me with a modern game. And I really loved how cooperative the game was. And I think that's one of the things that made me fall in love with that game so much was I could actually join random lobbies and cooperate with total strangers to accomplish a common goal and it be a positive experience for everybody. I absolutely loved that, and I enjoyed that so much. I almost never played that game solo, which is unusual for me because I'm not usually great with randos because of the social anxiety stuff. It's gotten better, but it's still not great. And that game was just always so chill, and you didn't really need to use mics on that one. You could always use the point and click system because the game was pretty straightforward. You didn't really need complex strategies. So yeah, it's been a long time since I played it because it's just I got to the point where there was nothing left to unlock. I was only playing for prestiges, and even then I still played for quite a while just because I loved the game. but eventually it kind of just, I eventually just overplayed it, and it just wasn't that interesting anymore. I was happy to go back with friends and play it because I still enjoyed the game, but I needed more than just the game at that point. I at least needed somebody I knew to play it with. Randos, just playing with randoms wasn't quite enough anymore. But I got an absurd number of hours in there, and very happy for the Rogue Core now. I'm hoping that will be a fresh start, and I can get another good 2 or 3 years out of that game and enjoy it just as much. But we'll see where it goes. It being a roguelike and requiring people to share weapons and share unlocks might make the community a little bit less friendly than the other game, which I'm honestly really hoping that they will give everybody their own pulls and not make everybody share the loot. I understand the mentality and that it should be kind of a strategy of who should get what, but it's going to be that people are going to like certain guns more than others, and some people are just going to get pissed off if they don't get the gun they want. And I think that might damage the game, even if it is fair in its intended design. I'm kind of hoping they'll change that and everybody will just get their own pop up with their own selection, even if it's a smaller selection, to compensate for that, and then they get to pick their thing that is just for them. But I'm not expecting that to happen, but I'm kind of hoping it will. Anyway. Hey guys, how are you doing, Sweet Fluff? Welcome in. I was out for a few hours and didn't get good mobile soon. Oh yeah, fair. Sorry, right, you were. Hope you're, but welcome back. It's kind of sorry. It's kind of the end, I think, though. I'm probably about to raid out because it's been a minute. My throat's getting, even with the lozenges, my throat's kind of struggling. I need to give my voice a break, but it has been heckin' fun. It's been a really good stream. I've been really happy. Hope y'all have enjoyed it well too. I still got a minute to try to find somebody to raid into, so it's not exactly right at the last minute, but winding down. But yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you've been good too. Hope you're for a good couple hours. Let's see. All right, let me refresh this. Oh no, that was something I forgot to do. I forgot to make a raid message thing. Dang, damn it. Okay. I remembered so many things. And I don't think there's been any technical difficulties this time. I think I fixed everything. Were there any audio issues or any problems? I know last time y'all complained about the audio being too loud on y'all's end. I think that should be fine, but let me know if that's not fixed. That Concrud can be a doozy. Oh, it was. It was. And that's actually a fair point. That might, maybe, although my voice was always done this during the chatting streams because it's just constant talking for hours. But this is much worse than it used to be. It could just be because I'm not used to it anymore. And I kind of gonna rebuild to that. If that's how that works, I don't know. But yeah, that's a good point. It could also be the Concrud. Like there's a still carry on from that because it was definitely in my throat where it started. And then lots and lots and lots of coughing for a month and a half. That was fun. Here is a raid message. Leggy's legs. Oh, Leggy's legging legs. I like that. Thank you. Can I? Nope. Can't copy from there. Okay, copy over here. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, come on. Ah, there we go. No! Ah, VR controls are so hard to use in text boxes. There we go. Okay, got that copied. Thank you. I actually really like that. I'm actually going to take a second to stick that somewhere else. There we go. Get that back out of the way. Fluffball kitty. Aw. Precious fluffball kitty. Oofa munchkin? Oh no. Aw. I see what you mean now. Oh, it's a heckin' adorable size, though. You would be a little cute puffball. Oh, be precious. Adorable. Let's see who we got. Felis Randomus. I haven't rated them in ages. Well, of course, because I haven't been on in ages. Virality still streaming? Oh no, that's a VOD. Oh, okay, let's continue watching VODs. Like, how the heck are they still streaming stuff? So I can move this monitor. This one over here. That's better. Dang, I got a few. Okay. I need to go back over here. There's that one, I think. And of course it doesn't have the person I want. Never makes it easy. There we go. Oh, geez. Okay, well there. Whatever, that's okay. Okay. Boy, I've forgotten how all this works. Go see those leggies. Oh, I forgot to mention that the Jublana, probably butchering that, zoo got maned wolves recently. Really, might go there sometime. Heck yeah, that would be awesome. There's a zoo that's like 12-hour drive from where I live. It's so tempting. It's such a long drive though, but they have maned wolves there, or at least did, last I heard. Foxpaw and I used to like debate about if we should like meet there or something and go see them, but never wound up doing that, and it's such a massive drive. But it would be really cool to get to see them in person. Wow, 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 wow. All clean? Heck yeah! Clean doggo. Well, welcome back. And unfortunately, we're just about to read out. Sorry, I'm used to Europeans being able to read 20 languages. Yes, sorry, American, unfortunately, don't. We don't have a good, our education system is crap at teaching second languages, unfortunately, which I actually wish we were better at. I would vastly prefer it if we all grew up learning a second language and becoming at least proficient in a second language. Like, seems like most every other country does. It would be something I'd love to have the skill, but and I did try with Japanese because dang, that's a beautiful language, but wasn't able to stick to it because it's so much time. But making that part of your school that you're doing anyway would be really nice, and replace one of the many useless things they teach me instead. But anyway, it's not the way they do it, so he's okay. Yes, heck yeah, clean poppers. Okay, so I think we're going to go see Felis Randomus. Oh wait. Oh, who's having a birthday stream? Well, fair dues. Yeah, let's go. That maybe, okay. Oh, right, I can't do that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Good night, Lua, and all have an amazing eeps. You too, Bio, when you get to him, you sweetheart. And goodbye to everyone. Well, I'll do that in a second. Let me, so here's the, oh, we're gonna go with Irvi's. Looks like I cannot send a text from there. Okay, let's try it over here. And then fix that little issue. Oh, why? Okay, let's try that again. Sorry, technical struggles. And Control C, much easier now. Thank you, Dave. Good night. Yes. If y'all could copy that one, and I'll go ahead and put mine back in here too. Chat. There we go. You want to copy that message? That'll be our raid message for today, and we'll go see Felis Randomus, who's having a birthday stream, it looks like. They have quite a few beans. There's 100, which normally I wouldn't raid into a stream that big, but still, for a birthday stream and there's not a lot of people on, I think we'll go give them a raid, because we raided Punky pretty recently. I guess we could still raid Punky. It'd probably be better to raid Punky. I'm not a big fan of raiding large streams, even if it is a birthday stream. But the birthday stream makes it a lot more tempting. What would you all rather do? Would you rather raid Punky or go wish a bean we probably don't know that well a happy birthday? And see you next time, Gaz. Yeah, I wanted to suggest raiding Punky. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. I feel a lot better about doing that. Why is he not coming up? Punky. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Alrighty, let's get the raid started. Okay. I love all you sweeties. I hope you'll have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all so much for being here. It means the world to me, and it is so fun to get to spend time with y'all like this. I really enjoyed this today. I hope y'all had a good time, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day and a good weekend and a good week. I love each and every one of you so much, and yeah, hope to see you again very soon. Love you all.